All right, we're live. Yay! It's Saturday night. I think it's Saturday night. It's Saturday night, and we're live for Christmas time. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. What should the title say? Buying Hawk Coin and free Pokemons. It should also say Hot Breaks. I don't think we have anything new. Tera Festival. Festival to the moon. Oops. Live card shop. That is a top seller for us, right? Is Tera Festival. Alright. Other than that, nothing too crazy changing. Okay, let's see. Alright, jump over here. Jumping over here. We're going to say at here. We are going live for Saturday night. I told you there would be a Saturday night stream. And here's the Saturday night stream. Now tonight though, I'd really like to be done at a reasonable hour. So we might not stay up till like 6 a.m. in the morning like we've been doing. That's really late. So we're starting at 1. This might just be a 3-hour stream. Nothing too crazy. Get to bed at a normal time. I might actually skip doing all my nighttime work and just go straight to bed after the stream, if I can. Usually I can't go to sleep. So we start with the Zen Collectible order. Zen Collectibles. He was trying to keep the stream going yesterday. Let's go ahead and get the iPad running. Oh man, I wanted to... I was listening to some music, right? I'm listening to a song called The Eraser by Tom York. He's the Radiohead guy, right? And it was sounding so good. I didn't want to go live. I just wanted to listen to music. It's sad because when we go live, I can't listen to the music that I want to listen to. I have to listen to like copyright-free music. Blech. Besides, I don't want to drive you guys nuts with my musical tastes. So AOVIC6, Chu Calvin's here tonight. Hello, Chu Calvin. Hey, Chu Calvin, I think you paid for shipping a while back, and I've still got your stuff. I sent you an email. I was hoping you would send me an email with an update on your address. I think my software rejected your address like twice. So, and it's weird because we successfully shipped to you before, but it just wouldn't do it a third time. But my software had a big update, my shipping software. So I think that has something to do with it. So if you could send me an email with your shipping stuff, I've still got your stuff. It's safe over here. There's nothing wrong with it. I just haven't gotten it out. Yeah, that one has not gone out. We have Cloudy, AJ the Great, Squid Pokemon, Sandslash Squad, Onetic, Reflex, Rigo Rockstar, Alex, Big Fella. Got some new slabs here. So I got another one of these Kingdras. I think they're really nice, actually. The Kingdras are ridiculous. They really remind me of that famous Japanese drawing. That one, I think it's going to do well over time. So if you don't have one of these Kingdras, you might want one. We just had a Kingdra break. It just ended. We'll host another Kingdra break soon. Is that the free Kingdra? No. No, that's too much money. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. I grabbed that one from the Target today. What? You grabbed that one from Target today? That's so nice. Here's another slab that I just acquired. So here is Houndour from Team Rocket Returns. Absolutely beautiful card. Always has been. Okay. Bye, Kingdra, says Onetic. All right, so Houndour from Team Rocket Returns. Stunning card. Oops. Let's take a quick look. Team Rocket Returns continues to be a absolutely powerhouse of a card set. You will not regret having Team Rocket Returns in your collection. All right, I put a number on the back. Bought this because I thought the price was too low. That's what I do. My job is to do that. If I think the price is too low on something, I buy it. All right. Ooh, wow, he's a pretty card, man. Smash that like button for Mr. Free Palestine. Ooh. I forgot all that stuff's even going on, man. That's some bad times over there. All right. That place is not in a good place anymore. Palestine's been bombed a lot. Okay, here's Hidden Legends. It's the new break. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in here. We need 4 more people in Hidden Legends, a $46 break. That is an EX era card. It's got some really nice EX era full arts and reverse hollows. Apparently, you can pull Dark Celebi from this set. Dark Celebi, that's a big deal. Dark Celebi is in Hidden Legends, everybody. But not just that. Plusle Togepi Reverse Hollow is really nice. The Reggies are in there as EXs. Excuse me. Already coughing. I got banned from a live stream because I told him he was getting fingerprints on the cards. Yeah, that's crazy. You know, we have our friend, Mr. Brandon, and he was saying he got banned from another live stream too. So I guess, you know, getting banned from a live stream is just a thing that happens. I ban people from live streams. Yeah, usually for being jerks. Then they probably went to a new live stream and said, yeah, well, Mr. Cardconomist banned me. I don't like that guy. You're killing me with all these K9 Pokemon. You don't like dog Pokemon, or you extra like the dog Pokemon? What are you trying to say? I don't know what you're trying to tell me. All right, what's this? This says free on it. Free Pokemon Yellow. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. What's today, though? What's today? It's a Saturday. This will be available on Monday or something like that. Okay, so Monday will be the next giveaway. But we do have some free cards anyways. So we have the Tammy Lowe giveaway going on. This is Tammy Lowe's cards, and she's giving away a card for each customer. That is what we're doing tonight. So I said free Pokemon cards in the menu. I wasn't kidding. That is thanks to Miss Tammy. Really nice of her. She didn't have to do that. Did you guys know we have these beautiful tungsten rings? So these tungsten rings have a nice shiny black finish, and they are Team Rocket rings that I made 5 years ago, and I never sold them. They're nice. They make your hand look nice when you're handling cards. I put the rocket symbol on the inside of the ring. I guess that's because I kind of wanted it to be like a secret thing, and the ring was meant to be just like simple and elegant. And, oh, there we go. That's kind of a tight fit on me. So, yeah, so we got all different sizes. Those are $20 a ring if you want to add one to your bag. Okay, put that back now. Little rocket ring is fun. Do they give the power of tungsten? Yeah, they give you the power of tungsten. All right, whatever that means. All right, guaranteed, 100%. Or your money back. Something like that. We got some slabs to go through. We've got Iron Jugulus. This silly-looking Nidoran. This silly-looking Nidoqueen. Look in the back. Look at that. That's from the video game. Cool. Only graded 7, though. Here's Monkey D. Luffy 9 for 20 bucks. Might be good for somebody. That's a promo. You can't pull that card out of a booster pack. Coughing Wheezing. Pop 3, huh? That's cool. Pop 3, really. 40 bucks. Okay. PSA 10 of Eltwall. And a Victor Bell Cardos. Cool. Okay, so let's get back here to Zen Collectibles. Is Zen here already? I don't know if Zen's here. Zen's been really consistent. He wants 1 EV Heroes. Okay, let's get this EV Heroes. What's going on, guys? Merry Christmas. Happy Christmas. One Blue Sky stream. Merry holidays. You guys celebrate Christmas? Christmas is the best. It wins, #1. Japanese OP9. Japanese OP9. We just finished watching National Lampoon Christmas Vacation. Oh my gosh, that's got to be the best Christmas movie. One Japanese OP10. OP10. I think that's the best one. You are? Okay. One Japanese OP5. All right. So I think this is it. After we sell out of these, we're out of OP5. Just a couple packs left. And then it's all gone. One Hidden Trials. Oh, yes, Hidden Trials, yes. Never celebrated Christmas. You never celebrated Christmas. I'm sorry, Alex. There you go. I'll make you an honorary Catholic. You can celebrate Christmas now. One Japanese Freerin. You be Catholic for a day. Let's see. Now you can confess all your sins to an old man in a creepy booth. Dear Father Stogie, I punched my sister. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There it is. This was the order for Zen Collectibles. All right. Bad Santa. Never celebrated Christmas. I just watched it yesterday. I forgot how mean-spirited it gets. Dude, it's so good. It's funny when you're a kid. It's funny when you're an adult. It's got like these sexy moments. I don't know how the mom, the actress Beverly, is so insanely hot. How is the mom from National Lampoon the hottest lady the hottest actress I think I've ever seen? She has, I don't know what it is. It's like mom sexiness. She is a MILF. I hate that word MILF, by the way. I hate it. I hate the word. I've never really thought it was sexy. I've always thought it was kind of annoying. But then again, she's not truly a mom in that movie, if you think about it. She's an actress. But yeah, she's just got some kind of homish looking homeliness. I don't know how to describe it. Super hot, 10 out of 10. The mom from National Lampoon. I don't know how she does it. It's amazing. And then they have like the lingerie scene. It's the funniest 2-minute scene in any movie ever. It's so freaking funny, the lingerie scene. Somehow perfectly blends sexiness and humor. Really, really good. Really good. Okay, here we go. We got... So this is for Zen Collectibles. Don't forget the true meaning of Christmas. Amen. That open window shirt in the final part of the movie is wild. Open window shirt in the final part of the movie. Open window shirt. I don't know what you're referring to. Describe the scene. We are. You mean the outfit that the mom wears? Where it's kind of like, you know, the blouse is kind of split in the center? All right. Chevy Chase just delivers so much humor in that movie. They both him and the wife have like a great style of acting. It works for all the National Lampoon vacations. We are. What's up, Mr. Long Time No See? What's up, man? Rio opening. The mom, yeah, the blouse is wide open where her cleavage is. Yes, especially in the scene where they're cleaning up the trash. I caught that, actually. I was like, what the fuck? Jesus, dude. There we go. Yeah. She is a sexy mom. Hey, mister, can you read my message on Discord regarding my bag? Possibly getting credit. Not sure if the Discord message went through. Thanks. So is it a private message? Let me see. Oh, maybe I need to hit this. Hold on. Pending. Are you Mr. BSG0 Grip? Let's see. Is this you? There you go. Another thing is the family's considered poor and they own that beautiful house. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty funny, man. Oh, and this year I noticed something that I cannot unnotice ever again. The voice of the Flying Dutchman from SpongeBob. You know what I'm talking about? The Flying Dutchman? That's the CEO bad guy in the movie. So that the guy who plays the CEO, he's the Flying Dutchman from SpongeBob. Oh. All right. Okay, so Mr. Blake Santoro is interested in maybe turning his slabs into credit. So, Blake, that is something that I do, but I don't do it very quickly. I'm very slow at it. So if you wanted to sell the slabs back, it would be a very slow process. I'd have to gather them up, and I'd have to estimate what I'd like to buy them for. So essentially, you're selling them to me. It's not the same as like a return or something like that, right? So I'd look at them and say, that's $100. I'll pay $60. So I don't know if that's in your best interest to do that. If you wanted to fully optimize the value of those slabs, your best move is to take them, list them on eBay at $1 cheaper than the current cheapest buy now. So for example, if the slab's on eBay for $100, you list yours for $99, okay? Then when you ship it, you lose $5. You're going to lose a 13% fee because that's what eBay takes. And in the end, you're going to walk away with like $80. If you sell it to me, I'm going to say maybe $60. So my price is lower. My price is worse than if you just sold it yourself on eBay. Okay, so that's why I recommend if you want to get as much value as you can out of your slabs, get them listed up on eBay. It is possible to sell to me. It's slow, and especially if I see a card I'm not interested in, it could be real slow. Okay, so those are my thoughts. I can repeat this over here, though. Is there a reason people call you Mister, or are people being polite? Think you could have a better nickname? A long time ago, there was a kid who called me Mister, and it stuck. So that's what it is. He'd go, Mister. And so there was a kid calling me Mister for a while, and that's just how it ended up being Mister. All right. So, here we go. This is for our friend, let's see, Zen Collectibles. Let's grab his bag. Yeah, thanks, just curious. Yeah, so it is possible to sell me back a slab. Let's say you were selling back like a PSA 10 Umbreon, and it's the Umbreon that everybody wants. I can pretty much just buy it back from you at 100% full price, because when I put him back on the table, he'll bounce out of the table like that. Let's say you've got a card and it's PSA 10 Jigglypuff. Well, I might be a little more aggressive with that one. I'll say, well, I know that's the price on eBay, but you can go sell it on eBay, or you can sell it to me at a much lower price. So it depends on what it is we're trading. And part of the reason for that is because I have this big turnaround. So these slabs, I acquire a huge chunk of slabs, and then I just got to get rid of them. So That's kind of how the slabs go. They kind of go one way. I push them all out, and then a huge order of them come back in, and then I push them all out again. So that's kind of what we do. And yeah, so you'll find selling it back to me isn't as profitable as eBay. I would do eBay if I were you. Let's see what's next. Can be profitable with the right slab. Here's Adam Thone. My friend told me I still have one more slab in Slab away, and it is only 10 USD. I'm not sure if I paid for it or not, because in September alone, I bought from you around 2,000 and already shipped my huge box. Anyways, could you please contact me on Discord? All right, he contacted me. He contacted me on Discord about this. So Adam, all you got to do is, I say all you got to do. All you got to do is go backwards and track, you know, how much is left on that slab by adding all your payments together. I could try to do that live. Let me see what the order is exactly. All right, slab away. Adam Thone. CGC Moltres. First edition gem. Says it has $10 left. That's a pricey card. And it looks like you made 1, 2, 3, 4 payments for it. So this shouldn't be too hard. So we should be able to figure out pretty quickly if you finish that one. All right, so I'm going to grab your email. Mr. Adam Thone. Adam, you look to be a big customer. I like you, Mr. Adam. Why don't we figure this out real fast? He buying a big card. So, let's start by finding out exactly where you slabbed it away. You know what? You look like you were a really, really big customer. I tell you what, I'm just going to clear the $10 for free. I can see you were spending a lot of money on all kinds of things. Hold on. All right, now let me go find that card. Adam Thone. $10. Maybe I lost $10 here, I don't know, but let's just get it done. I don't see it in the A box, so let's check the nearby box over here. Whew, any chance you're getting Nikkei back in? It is on the way. I've confirmed that it has shipped, and it is on the way. There it is, Blaine's Moltres. It was still in the box. All right. Let's get you a fresh sleeve, actually. It's such a nice card. Okay, so he deserves a nice, clean, fresh sleeve. Okay, like this. Now those crystal clear sleeves. These are extra expensive. Oops. Maybe I should make these an option if you want me to add them to your slab. Look at this. Crazy. So shiny. Look what he bought, guys. Woo! Oh, man, I sure love Pokemon cards. This is so beautiful. So nostalgic. I had one of these when I was a kid. There we go. My vintage Gengar came in the mail. Amazon claiming they will get packages to everyone before Christmas. They have now hired UPS drivers to deliver. Damn, bro. Yeah, I heard about this strike. Amazon workers striking. You know, all the more power to them. Hopefully they all get pay raises. But at the same time, people want their packages. And if Amazon has the ability to just go get UPS drivers and get them to do the same job, then, you know, it's just going to get done. Adam Thone. Adam Thone. The real problem is the cost of living has gone up so much. So people will talk about this like, oh, greedy Amazon. But they won't talk about how much money printing the government did and how ruinous that was for the typical worker. So they act like Jeff Bezos is pulling food out of their mouth. Not really. The government actually is pulling food out of your mouth. Here we are. All right. Cool, man. The only Amazon affected is New York City. Yes, they are the only unionized Amazon center. USPS is so slow. Is it? All right. So what do we have here? We've got Yellow Pidgeot. We've got Rapidash. We've got Mr. Grime. We got Glaceon and Buttfree. Look at that Buttfree. All right, cool, man. All right. All right. Let's see what's next. Scrolling over here and hitting refresh. Well, guys, it looks like it's just me and it's you. There's no orders in the queue. We just started 20 minutes ago, and it is a Saturday night. We have a real busy week. How many viewers we got? We got 67 viewers, a little lower than maybe normal at this point, but there's nothing new. Let's talk about, so we've got this booster pack for sale. Maybe we price up all our vintage booster packs. Oh, we got this Topps Chrome Break. I forgot about this. Okay, and then we've got these boosters, Bleach, One Piece English, Code Geass, One Piece. Chainsaw Man is back. Yeah, Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man's back. You might be interested in that. That was actually a very popular set. So popular that we restocked it. Give me a second here. Weiss Japanese. This is Weiss English, actually. So this would be $5.50. Where are my stickers? Where are my stickers? Here we are. My mom, that is. UPS gave me crazy hand reflexes. Yeah, if you do a job like that with your hands, you start to like get really good with your hands. I worked for Coca-Cola, and it was kind of similar because with Coca-Cola, I stocked shelves. It's a simple job. It's a labor job. And the one thing you definitely could not have, you could not drop a bottle of soda because it would explode. Okay, it would explode like a rocket sometimes. Or it bounce all over the aisle and knock something over, and then that would explode. So if you're dropping a soda, you had to catch it with like the reflexes of a cat. And the reason that would occur a lot is because you're working real fast. You're working as fast as you can to get the soda out. You're boom, 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 tossing it on the shelf. And then one bottle slips, and you're like, catch the bottle! You didn't want it to explode. And I did have that happen one time. I had it blow up in the checkout aisle and splatter all over a lady in her purse. It was really sad. So I had to, it was really embarrassing. I was like, oh, God, dude, what have I done? Our lovely packs. The most popular pack, of course, Tera Festival. Did you guys know we have this break over here? We've got this Prismatic Evolutions break. $40 buy-in, 1 out of 10 odds, 3 ETBs. Not 1, not 2, 3 of them. That's going to feel pretty good for whoever gets it. Ruby Sapphire over here. Cool. Unloading. Hello, everyone. Funko. UPS gave me crazy hand reflexes. All right, let's see if we have any changes in the orders here. Nope. All right, so let me go ahead and price up some vintage packs. That's what we're going to do with our free time. We know that Jennifer Yap and Mr. LaFlame, they like the vintage packs. I think I'm going to try and price 1 or 2 of them, okay? All right. Ooh. I can already feel the discomfort. I don't like pricing vintage packs. I do not like pricing them. Some about the inability to restock them. They are very difficult to restock. So one day we price them, the next day they change price, and then you can't catch up to that price anymore. So they're not a comfortable thing to sell. They're a comfortable thing to hold. All right, that's over there now. Dragon Frontiers, huh? So, ooh, yeah, my brain, I feel the resistance. My brain does not want to price these. Very interesting. We got Dragon Frontiers times 3. So there's some Dragon Frontiers. Here's some, look at that. Here's some Sandstorm. I like Sandstorm. Oh, 4 Dragon Frontiers. I didn't realize I had so many. So there's some Sandstorm there. Got some Crystal Guardians here. You know, it's a bummer. I cracked those Crystal Guardians packs for our friend, Mr. Brandon, and unfortunately his order got reversed. He was having a chunk of money getting sent to his PayPal, and it got reversed. Here's Crystal Guardians. So that is a bummer. I was getting excited to open those. Here is Crystal Guardians. I bought a Temporal Force, Astral Radiance, Paradox Rift, ETB altogether for $100. Did not get a single hit over 64 cents. Brutalized. Yeah, that sounds about right. So there's some Crystal Guardians here. And then we got some Crystal Guardians over here. Nothing wrong with holding some Crystal Guardians, huh? So don't buy those. Those are not the price. Got a little Power Keeper. What do we have? A little Neo pack. Oh, we got German Neo. I like the pricing on German Neo. Let's see. A light pack. Oh, a base set pack. That's an interesting thought. Here's a regular Neo pack. Power Keepers. What are these? English packs in the back? Oh, no, those aren't. The Japanese, what I meant to say. All right. At least I got some card sleeves. EX Sandstorm, Dragon Frontiers, Crystal Guardians, German Neo. I don't even know what to think of this. But we also have these guys here. All right. My brain gets very uncomfortable with selling vintage. It just feels like the supply system for acquiring these is so terrible. You really don't know how you're going to resupply and at what price. So it's very, very unconfident. All right. Okay, what do we got? We got Team Rocket, EX Delta Species, another Ruby Sapphire Chrome. So we got 3 Sandstorms, 4 Dragon Frontiers, 4 Ruby Sapphires, 5 Crystal Guardians, 1 Delta Species, a very expensive Delta Species. Okay, there we go. Pop that guy in there. Okay. And we got 1 Rocket, 1 Delta Species. Those are so expensive. So this Delta Species, this would be the second pack of it, huh? Okay, but what you opening on your shorts? Been working and lurking. My girlfriend gonna cook me pasta. Pasta? I want some pasta. Where's my pasta? Come on now. What do you guys think of this German Neo pack? I think it's funny as hell. Here it is. German Neo pack, everybody. All right, all right. There we go. Oh, Guten Tag. Ooh. What else we got in here? We've got a Legend Maker. Here's one that I find interesting. Call of Legends. That's interesting. Here is an Aquapolis. This is an interesting one, too. The Neo. That's Neo 4. And Power Keepers, I only have 1 of them. Okay, I say I put these over here. Good. So those are set down. Now let's do a little research. That's what this is all about. Getting a price on these vintage packs is all about doing research. How about these Japanese boosters, huh? The Neo ones. Oh, we might have one. Wow, dude. I don't feel like it's worth it. So this is the same problem we had before, where the booster pack's nearly $1,000. It just seems like with this price being so high, how does one make a profit? Because only some cards from the set can actually recoup that money for you, you know? Like, excuse me. Obviously, if you pulled Gold Star Charizard, you're recouping that money. If you pull Gold Star Charizard, you're fine. If you do not pull Gold Star Charizard, how are you going to live? What about Aquapolis? Let's see how Aquapolis is hidden. Is title a joke? Oh, hell no, dude. I'm buying as much Hawk-Tuah as I can load up on. Hawk-Tuah to the moon, man. Hawk-Tuah and spin on that thing. Alright, so let me see. So, Aquapolis, huh? Aquapolis. Aquapolis is nuts too, man. Doesn't make any sense. It's like this toaster burnt Aquapolis booster. So Aquapolis is some spicy $1,000. I mean, I just don't know. A booster pack in that range, it just really creeps me out. You know, it really makes me think, well, this is the one that's... Turn that down a bit. That was a bit loud. Not recovering, says Pokemon. What are you talking about? The hot coin's going to the moon. Let's see. Hot coin price today. You ready? Hawk price today. Hawk to USD live price. Says here that the Hawk-Tuah coin's only down 1% today. And let's see. That, you know what? It's at its bottom. It's at the bottom right now. Now's the time to buy, buy, buy. Hawk-Tuah coin has a market cap of $2.6 million. I'm buying some. Looking good to me, man. It's going to go back up to a market cap of 500 million, and you guys are all going to be crying. You're all going to be wishing that you were me. Oh, here we go. Looks like we do have an order here. Miss 6 stepped in. Let me go ahead and close these windows out. I got too many windows open. You're all going to be wishing you were me when Hawk Tua goes to the moon. And then you'll be asking me for crypto advice, too. You'll be like, oh, wise card economist, what crypto should I buy? And I'll go, let me think about it. Ooh, what is this? Oh, that is very interesting looking. If only the person selling it doesn't look like a complete fake account. Let's see. It's a guy with a feedback of 2. Nah, bruh. I'm not buying that from a guy with feedback. 2 feedback. That's ridiculous. All right. So, vintage packs are really tricky. I'll be sitting on my XRP mountain. Ha! Silly XRP. XRP when you could have had hot coin. Come on, dude. Hold on. When you could have had hot coin. Come on, dude. Hot coin's way better. Buy Motherland if you want hot girl coin. Mister, I think the PSA in New Jersey gives out better grades than Southern California. Now, why do you say that, Trent? That's the reverse of what I've heard people say. I've heard people say the California one gives out the better grades. All right, let me take a quick look at this. Dragon Frontiers. Hoo-wee! Do we have a price on our Dragon Frontiers? None of them are priced. Dragon Frontiers, not cheap. That is pricey as hell. Give me a second here. My brain's braining, okay? Hold on. I don't know, dude. This is so expensive. I'm really uncomfortable with the price of things these days. I mean, when booster packs start getting close to the price of $1,000, I have to ask myself, have all of these been scanned yet by the CT scanner? Like, are we just buying CT scan packs? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a gamble, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Let's try another one. So, Dragon Frontiers is no bueno as well. It's just really, really, really expensive. How about Crystal Guardians? Damn, Whipple, I'm only up in spirit. I don't know, I'm up 2K. Psh, ha! Literal peanuts compared to what you could make if you had just put all that money in hot coin. Hot coin to the moon. I know what I'm doing. All right. I feel like the Crystal Guardian set offers a better value. All right. So I am buying another Crystal Guardians. Come on now. All right, here goes. So we will have a new pack for sale now. Give me a moment. Everything else is just going to go back in the box. Wait, what? Okay, let's try this. Oh, I just got a warning. Let's see. Was this you? Did you authorize this? Yes. All right. Okay, it's purchased now. So the tricky part becomes, what do I sell these for? All right, so Crystal Guardians pack is changing. Crystal Guardians, man. Pricey. You could probably concentrate all your time into the vintage market. But I don't think that that's a good idea because the vintage pack's price is pushed up so high already. Give Mr. more likes. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. So here's this guy. I'm a huge fan of the Crystal Guardians booster pack because the reverse hollow spot can contain a Charizard. I think that makes it way better than a lot of the other EX sets because you can still pull a Gold Star, but on top of pulling a Gold Star, you could pull reverse hollow Charizard in a light pack. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. That Charizard sells for like $5,000 or $6,000 as a 10. You are. Domo Ordo Gato. All my subs from New Jersey have been higher percents intense than California office. That's interesting because, again, a lot of people told me the New Jersey office actually grades harsher than California. So here we are. We've got a bunch of these. I'm just going to take this one. That one's going to be for sale. And the rest of these are going to go back in the box now. We'll keep working on our vintage pack supply. These prices are not available. Those are old prices. They are. A price is only available for a short while, and then it's not available anymore. So if you ever see a price on a booster pack and it's not up on the table for sale, then it's not real. It's just an old price that needs to be peeled off. All right, there we go. All right, and let's grab this guy. Time to farm crowns on Monster Hunter. Yeah, you gotta get some crowns, man. All right. A cheap and affordable $680 for this Crystal Guardians booster pack. You could open it right now. So that is the vintage pack on the table. Very nice. We'll keep working on those. All right, let's go take a look at our orders again. So, click. We have an order from one person only. We have 6 opening 3 packs of Bleach. Slow night tonight, guys. Oh, man, I hop off and go to bed, man. I told my wife if I go to bed early, I'll wake up early and take her out or something. You guys are tempting me. You're tempting me to go to bed. Let's see. We gotta talk about all the cool things we got though, because I think that's part of my job. I gotta do my job. Where did we put the Bleach? Oh, Bleach. Where'd the Bleach go? Honestly, it's Christmas time. I think people have already gone so deep on everything. Let's see. Bleach. Their pockets are empty. It should be like right here, 6. Oh, and there it is. All right, 6. I'm tossing in the bonus pack. You know what? You deserve it, 6. You deserve the bonus pack. Because you're here, you're opening up cards. It's the holidays. Everyone caring about others. No! I only care about me! No, I'm joking. I care about you guys. Here's the apple. Christmas is about getting. Tammy uses short sleeves? Tammy, are you crazy? Tammy uses short sleeves. All right, here we are. Let's go ahead and snip this. Snip. Very nice. Let's snip these. Miss 6. How are you? 6, are you having a good Christmas? All right. I think 6 is having a good Christmas. All right, so let's open these. Ooh. You did it. You pulled Keisuke Urahara. Oh, and you pulled this junky Asnod. What's your favorite Christmas movie, 6? That's already damaged. The top of it's messed up. Okay. 6's favorite Christmas movie is It's a Wonderful Life. She's just, she has that sentimentalness to her. You can't help it. Turn that music back up. It's Rukia-chan. Rukia-chan. Here's Daiguren Hiyorinmaru and the old man. Konnichiwa. Oni-sama. All right. I gotta learn how to say Baka. Retsu Unohana is your bonus card. Wow, you've done so good here. Okay, you get a free Pokemon card from Miss Tam Tam. You can't make a meme coin and log off after and not tweet. Bro, I am legitimately, not non-jokingly, unironically, gonna go buy that Hawktua coin just because people are beating up on it. I'm just gonna go buy it just for the attention. Put this over here. It sucks. It's the worst coin. No one should buy it. I'm sure it is. It would be absolutely really stupid to buy it. There we go. All right, that's it. There we go. No, I saw somebody made a video on the whole situation today. Some guy I've never heard of. I'm looking at his video. His video's at like 500,000 views. I'm like, man, that's a lot of attention. Imagine being able to attract that much attention to yourself. Crazy. Here's Venusaur. That's powerful, man. Okiku, a real girl. Dark Slowking. Haktua girl is cooperating with the lawsuit and is not named in it. She tweeted and told people which law firm to contact if they were affected. There's Jigglypuff. I think she's going to Haktua and lawsuit on that thing. We have Mr. Matthew T. He wants a Charlie Brown pack, a Korean box, Korean 151 box, and a Disney break, and a Cardboard's Adventure Time. Whoa, okay, let's get you started. So a spot in the Disney Topps Chrome break. Here it is. This Disney pack's on Uber sale. And at the same time that it's on sale, you can also join a break. She lost trust and investing in things takes trust. That's not true. There you go. I regularly buy stocks that are about to go to zero. But what's most important is that they have a really funny name like Haktua. Spin on that thing. Okay, how about the $60 box of 151? Let's grab that. I think she's playing it well. I'm all in, man. I'm buying 1,000 a Haktua coin, and when it times 500, you guys will be sad. It'll do better than Shiba Uno or something like that. I don't know the names of all these coins. There's too many coins, man. Oops. All right. Didn't someone make like a straight to a jail coin? There you go. I think it's so ridiculous that would be made right afterwards. It shows the nature of crypto itself. It's just sort of like a viral meme to trade tokens that spike in price and then collapse in price when everyone starts piling in to sell. Right? Like when a nosedive begins, everyone panics and follows the nosedive. So you get a total sell-off to zero. Because nothing underneath the coin supports its value. That's it. It's just a funny name and a funny celebrity. That's it. That's the whole value of it. You are? All right. It is exactly what it is. Not an investment. An investment is like when you buy partial ownership in something, or you buy gold, or you buy maybe even Bitcoin, because Bitcoin seems so established these days. But you buy something like Haktua coin, like, bro, what are you doing? This is going to the moon. I swear to God, she is dead to them. There's a coin named Pump Coin and Scam Coin and everything in between, right? Scam Coin. Don't buy this. It's a scam. Everyone starts buying it. Wow, that's a cute side hug. All right, here goes one box Korean 151 for our friend Mr. Matthew. What's up, Matthew? I hope you're having a great night. You got a little smooch, huh? She is dead. You know, she'll always be in my heart as the girl who said, Haktua, spit on that thing. Ooh. Cash Me Outside girl should make a coin. It should be called Cash Me Outside. Cash coin. I'd buy it. I'd put $1 million into it right now. This is how you get rich, bros. It's 2024. Look at this Charizard. That girl is rich, isn't she? The Cash Me Outside girl. She made like that OnlyFans the moment she hit 18, and then just made millions overnight. It was ridiculous. Very creepy. All right. All these hoes laughing. The foundation that was incorporated in the Cayman Islands was named Tua the Moon Foundation Law. It's called Bad Coin. Here we have it. That is the Master Ball. All right, Horsey is out. Matthew, you've got a new Master Ball Horsey. There you go. Everyone quiet. Haktua bedtime. All right, I'm going to bed. So I don't even care about all this. You know what? She kind of strikes me as like a girl who's not a crypto bro. Right? Like she does not care about all this. The crypto bros are like video gamers, essentially, right? They're like, yeah! You know, they got their hands on the controller. Right? So there's this sort of like sweats and tryhards, and everyone's got charts up, and oh, it's projecting this, it's projecting that. Look at the pattern emerging. And she is probably not even slightly like that. Her personality is probably the opposite of that. Yeah, I'm going to bed. People just lost like millions of dollars. I'm going to sleep. That was the moment she knew. She blinked up. Well, she probably didn't know exactly what was going on. Here we are. Bold coin when? Hey, what's up, Mr. Brandon? How are you tonight? All right. It's Saturday night. She's sleeping. Yeah, she's sleeping. Here's Mr. Mime. All right. I just want to know, when do you guys want to make TCC coin with me? I want to make TCC coin. Tell everyone, you'll become a millionaire. Just buy and hold. Just buy and hold. Don't mind all my friends get to buy it ahead of time before you get to buy and hold. Bring your money. We're going, oh, it's going to do so well. It's going to be like a meme coin. It's going to go to the moon. I think that's when our head started turning and was like, am I blanked? My bad. PayPal, P company, not me, canceled a 3K payment. I heard about that. You mentioned that on Discord. I'm sorry to hear that. Here we are. All right. No problem, man. Not a big deal. Ooh. All right, all right. Here's Weenie Zora. Ba-doink. And here's Tangela. Ba-doink. And here are these holographics. Okay. Ooh. Beautiful. Whoa. Mr. Matthew, those are your 151 pulls. You also get this as an additional pull for free. Flapple. Whoa, somebody's about to pull a Charizard. I'm fully cooperating with the committed to assist the legal team. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I'll be returning with the bang next January. Bet on that. Sounds good. Well, January's not even that far away now. It's like a week away, dude. January's getting close. Okay, Charlie Brown is still needed. He's in the Disney break. He needs an Adventure Time Card Wars. Okay, an Adventure Time Card Wars. Do you want me to keep that sealed? The Adventure Time? Yeah, I gotta stand up. Yeah, that's what a sealed box of Adventure Time looks like. Pretty cute, huh? That went up in price over time. But I never sell it. It never sells. It's selling now. Pretty rare to sell Adventure Time. Nobody seems to buy this set. All right, let me put this box away. I don't want to open this. I need my open box. Where's my open box? Okay, so that was a sealed, closed box. We need an open box. I'm confident I have one. But where do I keep it? Let's find this Charlie Brown. Here's the Charlie Brown, so that was easy enough. Charlie Brown has been located. But how about Adventure Time? Would it not be right here? I would think that the Adventure Time would have been right there. How about over here? Any Adventure Time over here? No, of course not. That'd be too easy, right? How about back here? Nope. Well, there's no pleasing you, Austin Powers. Here's classic Snoopy. Looking around. Could it be here? Nope, that's G.I. Joe. I might bring that box back and just open it. Yeah, I guess that's what I'll do. Make it easy. Any drones in the Ozarks? How's the Hidden Legends break going? 5 people are in it. 5 people. We need 4 more people. All right, give me a second here, guys. Let's go get that Adventure Time. All right. So, here it is. This is a box of Adventure Time. In my opinion, it's more valuable sealed, the booster pack is. Because when you open these cards, they really do just contain Card War characters for playing the game Card Wars. Hidden Legends ain't too popular. That's not true. There we go. It usually takes like a week for a booster pack to go off. So it takes more than one day. Yeah, it takes like a week. I mean, unless everyone crowds in all of a sudden. All right, there it is. Now, Matthew, do you know if you want me to open this? Do you want me to open this or leave it sealed? If we open it, it's not going to be these guys on it. It's going to be Card Wars characters. All right. Let's go ahead and get the Snoopy. Price on the Hidden Legends break. Here it is. Hidden Legends, $46 a spot. There's 4 spots out of 9 spots remaining. Everybody gets 1 card when we break that. When is the prismatic break? January? Here's the prismatic break. It's available right now. The moment it fills up, it goes off, and then it begins again. That's the prismatic evolutions break. Here it is. When I get in trouble with my folks, okay, I'm going to bed. All right, so, heck yeah, crack it. He means this, right? All right, so adventure time. Here we are. You've got Psychic Tempest, the Pickler. Uh-oh. Ghost Ninja. Ring of the Third Eye. Pirate Bear. Ghost. Which Way. Incredible Egg. And Shadowy Pyramid. Wow. Love the art style. It's just so good. God, Adventure Time's got to come back, dude. It's so good. I love Adventure Time. We actually sold a $60 Adventure Time card last night. Adventure Time's a powerful brand. It's a pity they're not taking advantage of that. You know? Now, how about the Charlie Brown? Time to cook some Club BLPs. Do you like Lorcana? I have a limited feeling for it. I think that they did very poorly on the design of the hit cards, and they got to come up with a better design. No, I'm not feeling very strongly about Lorcana at the moment. Oops. Guess what, sir? I heard that the Board of Education and the principal have been arguing about the leak in the ceiling. They can't decide what to do. I imagine it's a financial problem, wouldn't you say, sir? Just empty the pan again, will you, Marcy? There you go. Ah, yes. Charlie Brown. We are. Very subtle, very gentle humor from the 1970s and the 1960s. I should have told her to go jump in the lake. Hey, that's pretty funny. I like that. I like them. I don't have anything against them. And if Lorcana does well, that's a good thing overall, in my opinion. I don't have anything against Lorcana. I do think the early sets, opening it did not feel very satisfying. Like you would open the packs, and it was kind of like, what are we collecting here? Because I think that they really focused on designing the set to be more like Magic, which I strongly disagree with that. They should not just mimic Magic. That's ridiculous. They should be mimicking Pokemon, because Disney and Pokemon are more similar to each other than Disney and Magic. So whoever's in charge of it, probably some smarmy card guy, and he said, hey, we're going to have a Magic the Gathering style game. I'd be like, dude, you're an idiot. What are you talking about, dude? You need to have a Pokemon style card game. It needs to look more like in the style of Pokemon. And because that's your audience. Your audience is more like that. Your audience is more whimsical. Your audience is more young, maybe. May I have the butter, please? Ooh. So I don't know. I don't know how Lorcana plays. I don't know if it's like such a well-designed, actual playable card game that people are going nuts playing the game. I have not seen that at the card shops I go into. I almost never see Lorcana. What I see in the card shops, I do see Pokemon. I do see a lot of One Piece. Did you guys notice that? A lot of One Piece, and then a ton of Magic the Gathering gets played. No Lorcana at all gets played. I've been to a couple card shops actually. Here's Linus. Ooh, there we go. If you get outside of Lake of the Ozarks, there's places where they got card shops. Okay, have you seen the situation with Nick Fuentes? I heard he was being threatened because somebody like doxed him, and he's sort of like a true sort of like neo-Nazi type far right guy, isn't he? He's really, really into racial. You got to go because you're not as good as us. Matthew with the MATT. Let's see, Matthew. Yeah, I could have told you that was going to happen. You spend your whole time hating on people, and now it's this super connected world. Everyone's on the internet. People be like, hey, I don't like that you say those things very much. I don't know. Oh, Matthew, you got a lot of stuff, man. I'm impressed. Nick Fuentes. There we go. I've seen some of his content before. He's pretty smarmy, dude. There we go. He'll pop up on my TikTok feed every now and then. We are. Let's see. Matthew. Last name. let's go ahead and grab this box over here. Okay, so, oops. We need an empty box. I'll place these in here for the moment. Okay. I'll put this here. And I'll put this behind it. That one is sick. Have you seen the situation? A killer went to his house. Like an assassin? No! All right, let's get rotation. Here's Wobbuffet. Here's, I think he's like a white supremacist or something like that. But it's kind of funny because his last name is Fuentes. I was like, okay. Here's Eevee. Here's Lunatone. Here's Corviknight. Very nice. Now, I don't know much about him. 6 Corruptus says Disney break 2 spots. You got it, 6. Finishing up the Disney break. Well, 6 might be the best person. Now, wait a second. Wasn't Matt Trumper supposed to get... No, he already got one, didn't he? I can't remember now. Did he get one of these? I can't remember. Somebody remind me if Matthew got his free card. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, you know, he's in the business. He's in the politics business for sure. He's all the way in. And he's in the business of, you know, basically arguing really sensitive topics, in particular, like racial, I guess, supremacy. That's what I assume his stuff is about, and that is not a good business. I wouldn't want to be in that business. That's stupid as hell, man. Not in 2024. You're an idiot. You should go back 100 years. You'll be fine. Oh, we better shuffle these up, huh? All right. Hello. There's so many lucrative things to do with your time. You spend all your time hating on people. Just not going to make any money. You're not going to be successful. You're supposed to spend all your time bringing people together. That's where all the money is. Bring people together. All right. You know? All right. Just how it is. Okay. Very good. Give me a number. Give me a number to split the deck. Doobie-doobie-doo, doobie-doobie-doo, doobie-doo. 5? We can't do 5. There's 4 of them. 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Thanks, 6. Let me go ahead and make a link in our Breaks History channel so people can follow when this went off. War is like that. War, maybe. Sure, yeah. All right. So this is going to say Topps Chrome Disney 100 number. Oops. No. Come on now. Number 2. This occurred at 58 minutes. All right. Whew. Let's see what we got. Please let it be a 1 of 1 in here. Okay, don't look. Thoughts on Tera Festival? Great. 10 out of 10. Best set. Got nothing negative to say. It's a well-made set. That is the best set of Scarlet Violet thus far. Thusly. Could it be topped? Sure. Could be a better one coming down the road. Matthew picking up Meg. Oh, my. All right. All right. Very nice. All right. Yeah, you know, there's like this seductiveness to getting into conversations about which group is better than which group, you know. It's like talking about football teams maybe, but a lot scarier and more existential. And, you know, you start talking about all that stuff. And that's what the Germans were kind of doing a little bit back then before World War II. They were like, man, look at these great buildings we build. We're the best. Yo, ooh, Moana. All right. Doesn't end well, I think. Doesn't end very well. Doesn't end very happy. Here is 6. Picking up Moana. That's some bad juju. We stay away from that. That's not what we're about. That's crazy stuff. Here's 6 with Baloo. The bare necessity. Zerg, but he's not numbered. Oh, no. All right. Not a numbered pack this time. Maybe the next pack. Maybe the next pack's a numbered pack. Bare necessities. How about that snake from Jungle Book? And he had like the ability to hypnotize people. That's not right. That's some weird stuff to put in a kid's show. There we go. You guys know what I'm talking about? The snake had the ability to hypnotize. All right. Now, here's Joshua Ramos. Ooh, Joshua. So lucky. Mamma mia. With the JOS. He gotta be up top. All right. Okay. Ta-da! Yeah, with the rainbow eyes. Yeah. That didn't seem appropriate for a kid's show. What do you guys think of that? Star Wars break. An out of 25 Amidala, 10. Queen Amidala, PSA 10, 1 out of 25. And here is also 1 out of 50. Pushed off the track by Sublist. Both graded 10. You got a shot for either of them. Your odds are 2 and 7. Really not bad, guys. That is the Star Wars break. Jump in there if you love Star Wars. Let me go ahead and grab a new pack of this Disney. This is pack number 3. We'll start a new round. Pack number 3. Trust in me. I was like, what the fuck? As a kid, I was like, that's weird. 16. All right, this is going to say 1 of 4 in 4. Did it say 1 in 4 last time? I think it said 1 in 4 last time. I think you've talked about it before, but there are plenty of phallic shapes in Disney. Yeah, so you say phallic shapes, so that's, you're implying a sexuality. The whole Ka thing, it does feel weird, doesn't it? It feels like it could be a sexually charged thing. Isn't that weird? All right, there we go. Like, I don't know about that, man. Same with like hypno, right? So people they associate hypno with inappropriate stuff too. All right. So we have a new pack for sale, Crystal Guardian, $680, cheap and affordable. Open it right now, and you can see if you pulled a reverse hollow Charizard, a $6,000 PSA 10 card. Okay. Here's Cordelia's actually come all the way down to $190, thanks to all the movement in the live custom and the hollow shuffles. That's pretty crazy. That's a great price on Cordelia. If I listed him today on eBay, he'd be snapped up like that. But he is for sale only on this table. Here's Meryl. Meryl's the ace of spades. I like that one a lot. How's this looking over here? Let's get that Meryl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He needs to go in. Meryl's great. Number 183. Meryl 10. I think we're running out of room in the box. That's what's going on, right? Old school Mickey making holes in the cheese. Oh my God, dude. Mickey. Oop, let's put this back on the back. Boop. In you go. Oh, it's full. I couldn't even fit the Meryl. Okay. That's why the Meryl wasn't already in there. It is full. So, ta-da! We did it! Here's Rigo Berto Gill, One Box Tera Festival. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. All right, Rigo Berto Gill, One Box Tera Festival, coming right up. Tera Festival continues to sell through. What a great set. What do you guys think about me getting this in Korean? Waste of time? Oops. We might get one case. All right, you ready? Pretty sure Walt had silhouettes of people banging in castle windows too. I'm sure I have 307 Yu-Gi-Oh cards now. Yu-Gi-Oh? What kind of card set is freaking Yu-Gi-Oh, bro? You got Yu-Gi Schmo? You got some Schmogi-Oh? I don't know about that. I got some Yu-Gi Schmo, bro. I don't know about that. Yugi Schmo, huh? All right, we got Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity, doopity. Sylveon. 35 top loaders. Hey, that's money. You're rich. Don't tell your friends. They'll want you to buy them stuff. Bro, can you make me a loan of 2 top loaders? Dolphin Man. Dolphin Man. Oh, Master. Oh, I like that. Master Ball Terrakion coming out. Okay, so far so good. You got a Master Ball box. Rigo Berto. You're hoping for a Crown Brion to pop out of here. Don't show it to Tammy if you pull it. She's going to be frustrated. She'll be like, no way, bro. There's Sally Mance. Here's Flaplin. And, oh, wow, that looks fantastic. You got Espeon. I'm loving the Espeon, man. The Espeon looks great. Okay, here's Jolteon. I'm pretty sure Walt has silhouettes of people banging. I read it on the internet. It must be true. Walt Disney said right over there. That guy was a follower of the Mustache Man, wasn't he? Mr. Disney? What kind of last name is Disney? You just think of it as a brand. Disney, huh? You don't even think of it as a last name. It's some sort of family name. All right. Is he German? Disney, or is he British? I don't even know. What's the ethnicity of Walt Disney? Ethnicity. Walt Disney. German, Irish, English. Okay. Elias Disney was born in the province of Canada to Irish parents. His great-grandfather, Arundel Disney, was born in Ireland. Is Disney an Irish name? So weird. Dude, what's up with the Irish, man? The Irish are responsible for a lot more music than you realize. A lot of our best music was Irish music. Did you know that? You know how the Beatles are called a British band? But they weren't British. They were Irish. Look it up. Look up all their races. They were actually Irish. The only British person in the band is the drummer. And then, so McCartney's just straight up Irish. And then you got the Leroy Jenkins who got shot. What's his name again? His name's God, I'm terrible with names. I like the Beatles, but I don't love them. I can't remember his name. So the guy who gets shot, he is half Irish on one side, and the other side, he's like quarter British, quarter Irish. So he's like 3/4 Irish. And then George Harrison, that guy's got Irish ancestry as well. They've all got Irish ancestry, but McCartney's just straight up Irish. And then Ringo, he's British. How's the PSA sub looking? It's looking very good, Mr. Whipple. It's looking very good. Here's Rigo Berto Gill. Lennon, that's right, Leroy Jenkins. Rigo Berto Gill. He says, drop the hollows. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I like your Espeon. That's very nice. Remember, guys, if you've got a bag of cards that you just want to liquidate or slabs you don't want, you could try to trade them for another slab or trade them for a silver coin or something if you'd like. I mean, genetic's okay, but all 4 were born in England. Yeah, but I mean, so if you can be born in Japan, that doesn't make you Japanese, does it? That's a big deal, doesn't it? So if Karis and I, and she's mostly German, I'm part German, French, and English, and Irish, and quarter Filipino. If we fly over to Japan right now, and she and I have a baby, the baby's not Japanese. That idea is such a wrong idea. It's so clearly wrong. So we're not Japanese. That's the land of Japan, sure, but we're not Japanese. So to me, it's really interesting when you find out like the Irish are responsible for a lot of music. You know, that kind of stuff is really fascinating to me. All right, Chent Zeg Vong. 2 hollow shuffles, 1 waifu. You got it, Mr. Vong. All right. I don't think my bag's worth much, says Whipple. Kind of a strange take. I think it is strange. But, you know, we've called them a British band the whole time, but they're actually Irish. Those guys are majority Irish. And I think that, again, it's going back to this concept that are you where you were born, or are you what your parents were? Ooh, Machamp. Okay, cool. So we're going to make some room in here right now. Grab this. Here we are. All 8 of their parents were born in England. Yeah, but they're not all English. They're Irish. So where's our Machamp? Ah, could it be this one? Number 68? I don't know why I wrote 10 down on the Machamp. He is clearly not a 10. He is a 6. I will just double check to make sure there's no other Machamps. Let's see. Yeah, it would make sense that they were born in England. But discovering that they're actually Irish by heritage, it's really fascinating. Because one of the things I was doing one day for fun, because one of my favorite artists I found out is half German, half Irish. For fun, I started looking at all the ethnicities of all the artists, and I was shocked that almost everybody had Irish ancestry. Almost all of them. And there's some that don't. There's exceptions. And but just a ton of my favorite artists all trace back to Ireland. It's really weird. There you go. All right. Ta-da. So the idea of, genetics maybe giving you certain traits is a subject of deep fascination for me. I had 11 siblings growing up, 11 of them. And some of us were good at math, and some of us were horrible at math. And you could almost trace it directly back to a parent. Mom's good at math, dad's bad at math, right? So you could trace it back to the parent. And so that kind of stuff is very fascinating to me. Yeah. Because I was kind of growing up in this sort of like genetics laboratory, the guy who famously crossed the bean genes or whatever, and he came up with different beans. I was like in that, but with humans. And so you see, one kid's got blue eyes, blonde hair, curly hair. One kid's got brown eyes, black hair, brown skin. And it was like, damn, dude, that's really fascinating. That kind of stuff was super fascinating for me when I was younger. There. Heritage is the point. Very interesting, mister. That's what I'm saying. It is very interesting. Because we give all the credit to Britain. Britain gets all the credit for what essentially has been accomplished by the Irish people. The Irish accomplished it. And Ireland's not getting the credit for the Beatles. We are. Totodile. Here's Ho-Oh. Here's Pidgeot. And here is Fairy Energy. Ooh. Okay, what's next? So now we have an order from Edward Shelton. 1 box of PRB Japanese. And 1 box of Japanese OP9. That's a big order. I like that order. Okay, Japanese. I gotta go get that, okay? So OP9 is already in the room. But I gotta get the OP11 or PRB1. All right, there we go. Woo! Ta-da! Did you do the waifu shuffle as well? You had a waifu shuffle? Oh my god, I was so busy getting that Machamp that I forgot about your waifu shuffle. Waifu shuffle. Sorry about that, man. Here you go. I was so engrossed in our brilliant conversation. Brilliant! So fascinating. Cold. All right. Well, also another fascinating thing about the Beatles is you look at them and you think, this is the British. But you're looking at Irish dudes. And you should be thinking, this is what Irish guys look like. Oh, 1 card. All right. Here we are. Look at these British guys. Those aren't British guys. Those are Irish guys. Rigo's British. All right. Ireland was a part of Britain. It wasn't called the English invasion. When it came to America, it was called British invasion for pop culture. Here we are. Let's snip this. They're pretty close to each other for sure. They're on those little islands. All right. I don't know if the Irish would agree that they are British. They'd be like, Joe Mama drama if you think we're... Nuh-uh. They definitely don't like the British up in Northern Ireland. Whew. Ready? British always claim stuff that isn't theirs. Ready? Some still take full credit for the formation of the USA, even though France was the contributor in the Revolution. That's a great point. France was looking to take a dagger and stick it in England's side, and they said, you know what? Look at these guys, these rebels fighting the British. Why don't we train them? Why don't we arm them? Why don't we teach them some battle stuff? Why don't we help them a little bit? And that was a part of us winning, wasn't it? It's kind of fascinating. It's kind of like the rebels that just overthrew Bashir al-Assad in Syria. They might have received some help. Some forces that be might have been like, who's he? Oh, yeah, Bashar. He's that Russia guy, isn't he? Here, let's give you a hand. Anyways, that's a speculation. I don't know if that's true. But, yeah, it's fascinating. You help the rebels of the enemies, the enemy of my enemies, my friend, or something like that. So you get these rebel groups that you don't necessarily love. They might believe in some stuff you don't believe in. But they come in and they start blowing up the places you don't like, and you go, wait a second, these guys need some free guns. They're fighting for freedom. Strange example, all 8 parents born and raised in Liverpool, 60 years later, the Beatles all born and raised in Liverpool, makes music. Is it not British, though? So it's the same concept. Let's say all 8 parents were born in Japan, and they were all Irish. Are they Japanese, or are they Irish? So that's a real question. You have to pick one. What are they? Are they Irish or are they Japanese? You have to pick one. You can't say that they're mixed. You have to say one or the other. All 8 of them are born to Irish parents, let's say. So let's make it simpler, right? Let's say the drummer is fully Japanese. And the lead singer has quarter Japanese in him. Quarter Japanese. Or something like that. I think it's quarter, right? Yeah. And but the rest is just straight up Irish. So are they Irish or are they Japanese? I would say Japanese, says OAJ the Great. I don't think most people would, because they'd look at them and they say, those aren't Japanese people. Those are Irishmen. You know what I'm saying? You could say they're from Japan. You could say their company was founded in Japan, but you wouldn't say they're Japanese. You know what I mean? I think the Japanese wouldn't say they're Japanese. They'd be like, no, sir. They're Irish. That's right. They're Irish. They're Irish. That's a fact. That's what they are. It's not like a hot political take. That's actually just what they are. By heritage, they're actually Irish. We just don't give the Irish credit for producing the Beatles for us, for giving us, sort of like the offspring that would give us the Beatles. You see what I'm saying? Ooh. I'm a Viking from the Isle of Man. Dare say I'm not. That's right. Well, and, it gets really confusing if you trace, humans back further and further and further, right? Because we all kind of did that. Like, you had the Scandinavians, you had the Nords, you had the Celts, you had the Central Europeans and all that. They all started mixing and stuff. And you had the Slavs. So if you go backwards far enough, it gets really confusing. But this stuff is very fascinating to me, right? Like, if you were to take all the musicians and they all had children, let's say strictly with each other, what would be the odds that their children would be more musically inclined? And let's say it had nothing to do with how they were raised. They're just raised like normal kids. But what would be the odds that they'd be more musically inclined? And so, inheriting genetic gifts or something like that is a subject of fascination to me. It's really fascinating to me. You are? It's been 9 months, mister. Time for our Pokey Baby. All right. Oh, look at that. You got the castle. Very nice. There we go. It's African music. All of it. Well, the Africans are really good with music, too. Yeah. You look at all the top artists. You got like Beyonce. You got like Jay-Z. You got Diddy. Eminem. He was pretty black. Yeah, you got a lot of cool black people, right? They're very good at music. So it's really fascinating. That's another one. So if you look up like really popular artists, you get like Prince, you get like Michael Jackson, you know, a lot of black artists. They got really great skill in music, and that's just really consistent. But you know what else is consistent? The Irish too, weirdly. It's not the Scottish necessarily, although there are Scottish, and there are English, and there are French, and there are German. By the way, not many German. So if you research tons and tons of who's making the best music over a long period of time, it's not the Germans. Isn't that interesting? Like really think about that for a second. Why not? Why wouldn't there be like a lot more German music? But there just isn't. But there is a F ton of Irish music. They always have an Irish ancestor somewhere, right? They're always like quarter Irish, half Irish, full Irish. It's really interesting. There you go, Edward Shelton. Ooh, Mr. Edward. Really fascinating. Ooh, you got a fat bag. I had a roommate that was Japanese and Irish. Both his parents had their accents, so when he got drunk, he would have a mix of Japanese and Irish. That's funny, man. I don't think I've got Genghis in me, but I bet baseball mitt does. Yee-hee. A lot of country and blues came from the African Americans. Sure. They contribute a lot to music in America for sure. Yeah, and they still do. Yeah, they're very popular. Here's Edward Shelton. All right. If you have a birthmark mole on your left forearm, you're a descendant of Khan. What? What? Like that? Doesn't everyone have this? I swear to God, everyone's got this exact mole on their arm. Everyone's got that exact mole on their left arm. It's Sunfan. What's up, man? How's it going, Mr. Sunfan? Hope you're having a nice night. Now, wait a second. That was the box of PRB. He needs a box of OP9. Ooh. A spooky box. Ooh. All right. Yep, we clones. We are clones. That is one of the bigger realizations I made. Is that... So I told my wife this year. I was like, I'm not me. I'm not real. I told her... I realized, maybe I'm sentient enough. I realized that I'm not really me. I think I'm me because my genetics tell my brain to do this concept called an identity, right? So your brain's just sort of probably evolved to have this idea of an identity, right? So I think I'm me. I think I'm TCC. I think I'm Derek, but I'm not me. I'm these ancient genes that have been replicating for a really long time, and they've made it this far. That's it. So I'm whoever that was, and it's still going. And part of existing is having that fake identity, that belief that you're yourself. But you aren't yourself. You're just whatever your genes tell you to be. All right, here goes. That's the clone mark. All right, so I told my wife I'm not me. And that was a big idea for me this year that I was just sort of thinking about. Here we are. Gang's all here. My family came to America from Germany and settled in Michigan before moving west. My mom's side was Scottish, I believe. You know what's funny? Benjamin Franklin was apparently a little racist toward the Germans. He thought of the Germans as not properly European or something like that. They are. He thought the Germans were like barbarians, essentially. He's like, not properly white. We are. He was a little racist toward the Germans. That was a common thing back then. The French didn't like the British didn't like the French, the Germans didn't like somebody. Yeah, these people who are very similar to you, like it's 2024 now, the whole world's real mixed, and there's a big variety of humans. And now you look at the British and the French, and you guys are stones throw away from each other and so similar in so many ways. And you hated each other. And it shows you how powerful hate is, really. That's why I think about with that. You get two groups, totally white. They can have blue eyes, brown eyes, whatever, similar hair, similar levels of beauty, great with language, music, food, whatever. I guess the British, not food. The French, though. But, so they could be great with engineering, whatever. Beautiful buildings. And then they just totally hate each other because they're slightly different, just a little bit different. Ew, a French man. Yuck! We Brits are way better. You got Napoleon Dynamite. He's like, I should rule the world. That's because the Germans sound freaky-deaky. I think most people in groups have had it rough at some point. How much for a spot for Legends? Okay, here it is. Hidden Legends, $46 spot. You got these two groups. They're nearly identical. Like in 2024, you would think they're pretty close to identical compared to the rest of the very diverse world, right? But back then, they thought of themselves as extremely different, and they just hated each other. Oh, very nice. You got Hand in the Air, man. All right, very good. That's a hit. Edward Shelton. Okay, seriously, the German accent is so bad. You don't like the German? I like the German. By the way, did you know the English language is actually just German? Did you guys know that? So the ancient Germans and the British, the English, they shared a common language. And over time, the British developed that language into something that sounded very different from German. So over time, they started basically turning into their own language. So it became two different languages. But yeah, so they were both speaking German at the start. The British and the Germans were both speaking German. And over time, the German British started speaking this new thing called English. I'm an upper class white male. No one considers my struggle. Yeah, it's not right, man. Mister's a minority. He needs I need some reparations, bro. Based on the two world wars, Ben might have been onto something, to be fair. Benjamin Franklin. Oh, yeah. Benjamin Franklin. I don't like the Germans. Oh, wise Benjamin. He is so smart. I think most people in groups have had it rough at some point in some place. How much for a spot in 11? Spartan enslaved their own family members. Napoleon Dynamite. Benjamin Franklin had 1,500 different human bones in the house after he died. All right. Let's see. Ooh. Benjamin Franklin, ladies' man, racist. Actually, isn't he one of the, he's one of the founding fathers who didn't have a lot of slaves, right? We are. There you go. Some of the founding fathers had a ton of slaves. They really did. George Washington, his wife's family was loaded, dude. And they were all about it. Ooh, secondary hit. Very nice. All right. That's why people are all up in arms over the founding fathers. They're like, you motherfucker. There we go. Very nice. All right. Here's a hollow. And here's a hollow. That's what you did back then, you know? Just how it was. You had a little bit of this and a little bit of that. There we go. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's all the cards. We're all set. Edward. Crazy times. Like you said, mister, the other month, the pendulum swings. Things will come full circle. South Park put it perfectly with everyone looking and sounding the same. Yeah, we are. The pendulum swings. All right. And one day, you're sitting down and you're going, maybe I should buy Haktua coin. Maybe it's at the bottom right now and it's still going to go to the moon. You just can't give up. You just can't give up your faith in the Haktua girl. There we go. There's just something special about her. Yeah. Ooh. Ah. All right, you did good. I think you did good. That's Mr. Edward. Thank you for the big order tonight, Edward. I'm just waking up. Sometimes the Haktua girl comes around and she says, spin on that thing. And you go, that's the thing that's made the most sense this year by far. Dude, she should run for president. I think she could win. There you go. All right. Mister, how are you tonight? I'm all right. I'm all right. It's a Christmas night. Christmas weekend. I might end the stream early tonight instead of just going as long as we get orders. I might end it early and go to sleep early so that I'm more available on Sunday to hang out with Karis. Okay, Edward, you're going right here. So Edward and Matthew are both to my left now because we ran out of room. Is Idiocracy a documentary? You got to think about that kind of stuff. You know, in the past, when you did not have the right juice in your bones to survive, you know, the darkness, the nature would get you, right? Right? The, what do they call that? The indifference of nature would get you. So nature doesn't care who you are. It's just got to gobble you up. It's going to grind you up. Nowadays, you can just kind of be taken care of a little bit by society. Society's like, here you go, here's some free stuff. Have some free places to live. Here's some blankets. Here's some free food and water. We got some cell phones for you maybe. Here's a debit card with money on it. You know, shelters. Yeah, in the past, if you didn't have the right stuff, you just got eaten, right, by something. And now we take care of you and you go off and have kids anyways. It's kind of fascinating. We're disconnected by that sort of like nature test. We're disconnected because we're a socialist society. But Socialism's a really nice thing to have. Austin Welch, 2 packs of Tera Festival for Austin Welch. You got it, Mr. Austin. It'd be a pretty bad society if there was no social net. You know, you'd have these guys living in the most exorbitant wealth ever, like maybe the United Healthcare CEO, and then you just have people dying in the streets, living some of the worst lives ever, because there's not even help for people like that, you know. So yeah, it's a fascinating thing, though, isn't it? It's a fascinating thing. All right. What did Mr. smoke tonight? Love your chat, Mr. This is why I come back. Oh yeah, we're always talking about something weird, aren't we? Oh, Flavion. Ooh. No, he was talking about Idiocracy. You guys have seen that movie, Idiocracy? So if you haven't watched that movie, and most of you guys probably have already, it was made by the guy who made King of the Hill, okay? That's the guy who wrote the movie. But the movie, it's an okay movie. I give it like a C+, B-. It's kind of stupid and it takes too long. So, but the basis of the movie is kind of smart. The basis of the movie says, brilliant scientists have 1 kid. Dumb people have like 12 kids. My family had a bunch of kids, right? So dumb people have a bunch of kids. So that was the concept of the movie. And so over time, the theory was that human IQ fell over time until society became just surprisingly stupid. So that was the theory. And he kind of paints a look at society, what it would look like if all that was true, if that mechanism was true, that we were doing welfare for giant families to have like 12 baby mamas. That you just got to watch the first 10 minutes of the movie. It explains the whole idea. You know, this guy can go from baby mama to baby mama to baby mama to baby mama, have 12 kids. He's a effing stupid guy. I can't say the words I want to say. Obviously it's YouTube. But he's a real stupid guy. He just jumped from baby mama to baby mama, have a bunch of kids. And then the intelligent, brilliant scientist has maybe 1 kid. And what he does is he goes to work and pays the welfare for all these baby mamas. So that is the basis of the movie Idiocracy. It's become sort of like a culture wars movie to a certain degree, but it's a humor movie, it's a comedy. And, people think about it because maybe there's a dash of truth to it. Maybe there's a dash, a hint, and people go, ooh. But the more you dip into that conversation, the yuckier it gets. All right. We have those packs back you sold out of soon. The packs I sold out of. Which one are you talking about? The Nikkei packs? Yes, those are on the way. It's slowly reversing. It's getting harder and harder for people to procreate. Yeah, actually, I mean, if you look at it, it seems like people maybe at the bottom, who are at the bottom rung, they don't even want kids. They do not want children. They're like, I'm poor. Why would I want kids? So you're seeing this mass decline in population. So his movie's not necessarily playing out. The wealthy are having 1, 2, 3 kids, pretty small number. And then people at the very bottom rung, they don't want any kids. They go, no way, dude. No way. I can barely afford my rent, my food, and my health insurance. Why would I want to have 12 kids? So, it's just that you see these anomalies, like a guy who does run around with 12 baby mamas. You see that and you go, oh, that's terrible. Does anyone remember the show Daria? Also created the HBO TV show Silicon Valley that I worked on. Mike Judge. Also a little cartoon called Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, you worked on that? You worked on Silicon Valley, really? That I worked on. I don't know what you do for a living, Blake, but if you worked on that, that's cool. I watched a little bit of that. Oh, my eyes itchy. He worked on all of those things. Well, I knew about the Beavis and Butthead. Are flying cars just helicopters? Silicon Valley is great. All right, so let me get some more slabs up here. He's fun. And I guess he's making some sort of new King of the Hill spinoff. But the voice of one of the most important characters passed away, sadly. Hey, we have a new break, guys. We have this Topps Chrome Disney break. Break number 3. Nobody's in it yet. Could have a numbered card. Crystal Guardians is for sale for a little while. Crystal Guardians, $680. Cheap, affordable. Wow, what a great price. So let's take a look at these slabs. We go through a lot of slabs and we take pictures of them all in Discord, okay? So if you don't catch them here, go look at them in Discord. Septile. This Chikorita's nice, dude. The year 2000 Silver Deck Chikorita, PSA 10, $35. It's nice. Here's Frostmoth, PSA 10, just a standard card. Here's Blublazor. He's 45 bucks. These prices actually have to be looked up. Hatterene for 30 bucks. Moonstone. Beedrill. Golbat. And Peebsachu. AI could easily voice Dale for new King of the Hill. That'd be interesting. Do you have a 3D printer? I do not have a 3D printer. America's missing a show like King of the Hill again. Damn it, Bobby. He says, dang it, Bobby. That messes me up all the time because it sounds like he said, damn it, Bobby. Hey, let's show off all the breaks, okay? Are you guys ready for the breaks? Here are the breaks. There's a lot of them. Yesterday, was it yesterday? 2 days ago, we finished the Kingdra break. Kingdra break finished. Now, we've got this base set pack break. It's up to 11 spots. Really good. That's a good one. Where'd the Crobat go? Is this it? Ah, there it is. Crobat break. This is Sky Ridge Crobat. It's 1 in 22. 11 spots are filled. I'm seeing a pattern here. We got a lot of breaks that go up to 20, and they're all half filled. Here's my theory. Everyone's bought a spot, and they're out of steam now, and they're not necessarily looking to buy a second spot. So, but if you're new and you're wanting to buy a spot, one of these, take a look at that. That'll give you a 1 in 21, 1 in 20 odds of pulling those cards there. That box topper Crobat special. We don't offer that very often. That's quite rare. So, you know, if you were to ask me how many, of all the breaks I've hosted, how many box toppers have we done? I'd tell you 1 box topper. That was it. That's the only time we've ever hosted a box topper. Here's the Halo Slab. Here is the Waifu break. If you don't recognize this, this is from Sneaker Bunko Volume 1, and it's an incredibly expensive large boobied girl card. Same here, another card. This is card number 2. They're both expensive. For some reason, I couldn't tell you why. Here's the Mega Break. It's actually Suicune 10, graded by CGC. Take a look at that. Beautiful card. You can buy in for $400, or you can buy in for $40 onto the Sublist. So you have 2 options, $40 or $400. There it is, $40, $400. If you buy in at $400, your odds are 1 in 6. If you buy in at $40, your odds are 1 in 10 over 6. Okay. There's the Star Wars break. We showed that off at the beginning. Here's this card. The Star card ticks down in price, and it's all the way down from 300 to 190. That's pretty good. I don't know where it gets. Somebody's going to buy it at some point, but I don't know when. That's pretty good. Here's the Shinji break. So Shinji Kanda has become really popular because of his Magikarp, his Giratina, his Magneton's really cool. He just keeps making these similar looking, really crazy cards. And this is the Shinji break. It's 2 out of 12 so far, okay? So there you have it, Shinji break. The Charizard break is one of the breaks that I think would end the fastest. This is Gym Challenge Charizard. And he's just a fantastic price. 1 in 21 odds. It's very good. If you pulled this for 40 bucks, it's going to be your best pull of the week, basically. Here's Ho-Oh Japanese Neo 3. This one's not moving very fast. I feel like maybe we should change it. So this one's been stuck on 2 for a long time. The people who have 2 spots, we can cancel that. I let you guys vote on this, and you guys voted for the Ho-Oh, but man, whoever voted on it definitely didn't buy in, I can tell you that. It's making me question the voting system. So if you vote on it, but then you don't want to buy in, well then whoever's voting is not an actual shopper. Here's the poker break. Yes, poker cards will always have a break going on. In this case, it's a double Blastoise break. Check it out. Red and green. Beautiful. And you get both Blastoises. It's a high-stakes break. $40 to get in. One person takes both Blastoises home. Really cool. Perfect if you're a Blastoise fan. You might be more of a Charizard fan, but a double Charizard break would be insane. It would be super expensive. It would be like the Mega Break. Yeah, it would take forever. That's a beautiful card. I'm surprised nobody's in there, yet you think it's because it's a CGC. Oh, the Mega Break? Well, it's because the Mega Break just started. So the Mega Breaks, let me show you the Sublist. Here's the Sublist on the Mega Break. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 spots, and the first spot is sold. Just takes a while. The Gengar took like months. Gengar took months for sure, and he's Gengar. So, yeah, I mean, Gengar's probably going to be a little more popular because he's Masaki Gengar, but yeah, he's not bad. All right, there we go. I showed off some breaks. Let me go ahead and head back to this list. Let's see what's going on over here. All right, we've got Austin Welch, 2 packs of Tera Festival. Wait, we already did that one. Let me hit refresh. That silly refresh button. There we go. We have Oscar Renteria. 5 Galaxy 1s. Man, Merry Christmas. What's up, man? Merry Christmas. I'm glad you're hanging out with us tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does anyone here not have family to hang out with on Christmas? You can hang out with me. We can talk about whatever you want. Look at that. There you go. When I was younger, when I was like 18, 19, I spent my Christmases completely alone. So I know it's pretty tough out there if life's not going the way you planned it to be. That is the case for some people. You know, life doesn't always... Life's full of surprises. Sometimes pretty negative ones. Eventually pretty negative ones. It seems like the only thing that's true about life that stays the same is that everything always changes. So, you know, you get something nice going and then it ends some one day. Almost got 2 free packs. Pika 10, hard to find? Yeah, Pika 10's hard to find, bro. Here's a little snip going here. I'm tempted to end that ho-oh break. If we're having a slow night tonight, we can take our time to end the ho-oh break and bring something else in. Toss it over there. Actually, I have this feeling that these two are competing with each other. That's a hot fire Pokemon, and that's a hot fire Pokemon. It's cool looking, and they're kind of identical, right? They're both Japanese era, and so people are probably going, ooh, I don't know which one I want. You're going to hang out with family. We celebrate at midnight. All right. Some people, you know, some people have tougher lives than others, and I don't underappreciate that because I had a tough life when I was younger. Here we go. All right. It's kind of crazy seeing people live in like beach houses and I have to say something to my conservative friends who really dislike a place like California. I've been doing tons and tons and tons of research on California, and I think I kind of understand some of the push for socialism and some of the distinct blueness of the state. And I think it actually derives from this fact that you got these millions of people cramming into this one little spot, right? And then you've got this immense wealth gap that is maybe the highest in that area than in anywhere else in the whole world. You got people living in $40 million beach houses, these perfect lives, glamorous lives. And then you got people that are smoked out on the streets and they're just dying, you know? When life sucks that much, yeah, of course you're probably going to get into like drugs or something. I don't know, you're lonely, you're sad, nothing's going right, no job, you got mental problems maybe, I don't know. But so you got people living in virtual castles on the beach, and then other people are dying in the streets. That's why a place turns socialist, or communist even, because they look at the wealth disparity and they can't stand it. They go, oh man, the wealth disparity is so crazy over there. And so these places like New York, Chicago, California, they host some of the largest, you know, wealth gaps in the entire country. And when you're witnessing it, when you're over there looking at it, ooh, when you're witnessing it, you can't help but feel like, oh, something's got to be done about this. You know, this can't be good. There you go. So that's it. And I obviously live in the Midwest myself. I'm in the Midwest. And the wealth gap is not as insane over here. Like, well, there's mansions in St. Louis, but, you know, you're still in St. Louis. You're not in a beach house. Look at this. Robot Chicken skid on C3PO, CP30's Spanish class is funny. I think you meant to say something else. Hoax competing with the fact that only 2 people won them. Yeah, I have to agree. I think the ho should be canceled. What do you guys think of that? I think the ho should be canceled. Ho ain't competing with Blaine. I was just curious. I still don't get why people don't like CGC that much, but I'm still new to the whole slab thing. I like CGC. I'll buy CGC slabs. Just got to be the right price is all. I'll buy CGC. I'll buy SGC. I'll buy Beckett. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I've sold all of them, too. I've sold Beckett slabs. I got a really pricey Beckett Black Label in Slabaway right now. It's like $4,000 or something like that. I got some Hello Kitties with Beckett. I've graded with CGC a bunch. CGC would be the underdog in my opinion. In my opinion, it goes like this. PSA, Beckett, CGC. Now, if you look at the grade volume, it actually goes like this. PSA by a whole lot, then CGC, then trailing behind CGC, you've got Beckett, and then behind that, you got SGC. So that's how the grading by numbers is going. But I like Beckett for the Black Label. There's no denying the Black Label is a powerful thing. People pay a super high premium for that Black Label. And so I like Black Label a lot. I used to like CGC for their Perfect 10. They used to give out a Perfect 10. They stopped doing that. Really disappointed. They need to bring it back. How do they not bring it back? I mean, I feel like it's such an important thing. Okay, Mr. Oscar. Mr. Oscar. I don't know. Maybe they just want to be more like PSA. I don't know. But the problem for CGC, I think they really damaged the image of their regular Gem Mint 10s when they did their big. And this will kind of go away over time, in my opinion, because many new people won't know about it. But when they did their upgrade from the 9.5s to the 10s, where you could send your 9.5s in and they'd all turn into a 10, a Gem Mint 10, they allowed some cards that are seriously pretty goofy to get in as a 10. So that's the problem. And I think that really damaged the image of the Gem Mint 10 for CGC. So had they not done that, if they'd left them as 9.5s, they would have pissed off a lot of people, sure. But at the same time, they would have protected the value of their Gem Mint 10. CGC only damaged their brand in the short term. A few years, nobody will remember. I think that's what they're betting on, and it could be true. Who knows? We don't know. Because those yucky cards are floating around. Squid Pokemon PSA 10 Chikorita. Damn, I'm surprised that Chikorita didn't sell the very first time he got up on the table. Isn't that a solid card? That is so good, man. Poker Chikorita, $35 as a 10? Like, what? It's crazy. I think it's because you're not competing against the whole Pokemon market on this table. That card should have sold instantly, man. That's a great price and a great card. All right, there we go. 9.5 will be the most expensive. The internet never forgets. Yeah, the internet never forgets. That's right. Okay. All right, we've got Mr. Von Fang Sangvale. May I have 5 packs Lost Abyss? Because I'm about to get lost in your abyss. Oh, that's so sweet. All right, let's see. Lost Abyss. Oops, what was that? Let's back up. So let's get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Still can't wait to see if you get any black labels on Hello Kitty. Yeah, what? They've got my card for so long. BGS grading, right? Let's see. I guarantee you they do not have any progress on this. Let's see. Let's log in and check on our Hello Kitty submission. I think we submitted something like 80 cards, Hello Kitty cards to them. Come on, dude, just let me log in. Am I in? Okay, so orders. No grades. There's no grades yet, and it's 74 cards. So they got 74 cards. They've had it since, it says they received it on 10/21. So that's what, 2 months? Feels like it was longer than 2 months. All right, ready? Get my cards graded. Well, you know, these companies never want to grade your cards too fast. You know why? Because if they graded it too fast, you wouldn't grade at their higher tiers. They wouldn't do it. So for them, they'd rather have you sit around. They'd rather let their workforce go than grade your cards quickly. All right, here we go. We got the pony. Look at that pony. Here's Barnacle Boy, a cold one, and a cold one, and a cold one. Are you able to see if I have any slabs with you by chance? Ven Fang Sang Filet. So they're in the shipping area. You're saying you probably haven't been by in a while and you cannot remember if you have slabs or not. If you're in the United States, I think you are, right? If you're in the United States, what I would do is just order a round of shipping. We'll get all your stuff out, and your slabs will go out with it. Here we go. You got a bag here. Your bag's getting a little old. That says 324. There we go. Oops. All right. Pop this in here. But I can't remember if you have slabs. What I would have to do, I'd have to go... it's in my basement, actually. But it's actually kind of far away. I know that sounds funny, but it is. And then it's all organized into some box. I don't want to go hunt it down midstream. Here we are. What you could probably also do is you could probably check your PayPal payments to me, because PayPal documents all that. And if it says like, hey, I want this slab, that slab, then you know that way as well. But for me to stand up midstream and go hunt it all down, it would take a minute. It would take a little while. Maybe a little longer than I'd like. All right. Okay, the queue is empty. It's 2:40 a.m. Let's go ahead and sort these. We've got Coughing and Wheezing. Oh, that opening looked very enjoyable. Oh, thank you. Here's Nidorino. No worries, I'll just ship out. No problem, man. Thank you very much. Here's Nidoqueen. Here's Charizard. And here's Scizor. So I think it's time to maybe start pricing some of these slabs. Free giveaway? Yes. Oh, the giveaway, right. He gets a free card. Everyone was supposed to get a free card. I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. Who didn't get a card? Who didn't get a card? So, did Rigo Berto get one? I don't think Rigo Berto got one. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Here you go, Rigo Berto. Okay, Rigo Berto. I got to trace my footsteps back and get everyone a free card. Okay, he has a nice Charizard. That's from Tammy. Oh, you got the nice one. You got the Charizard. Okay. And me. So hold on. Did Edward Shelton get one? I don't think Edward even got one. I heard free cards. Everyone's getting a little free Christmas present from Miss Tammy. How nice is this? Okay. Okay, and then there was Austin Welch, Mr. Austin. He gets this. I completely forgot. I don't normally do one of these, so my brain forgets to do it. You gotta remind me. Here it is. All right. Okay. Mr. Oscar Renteria gets one. Oscar Renteria, of course. We can't forget about our friend Oscar Renteria. Oops. What is this? Omar Olvera from 1224. You know, his little bag was hooked on this bag. All right, let's put that back in. This is a light little bag. Squid Pokemon. You got a yellow Houndoom. You ordered the Chikorita? That's very kind of Tammy. It is kind of Tammy. She's so kind. There it goes. All right. There we go. And Mr. Van Fang sang delay. There we go. So nice. Now that's a V. That's going to be over here. Ooh. Look at this Nidorino. He's priced as a 9. He's actually like wave 4. That's wave 4. See the, he's got like that cosmic holographic pattern with the stars here. And so he comes from an extremely rare print wave, and yet he's never going to sell. He's Nidorino. He only graded 9, and nobody really understands the print waves from Topps. I've come to accept it. People just don't care. They're like, I don't care. But we've opened a ton of Topps, and I care because I've seen it all. For a long time, I've seen it all. I know it's super rare, but it's like, it's still going to sell for like nothing. And these Zongoose slabs. Oh, man, I might actually have a Zongoose slab. It's an expensive one if it's still there. Let me see. It's an expensive Zongoose slab. I'll go take a quick look. Give me a second. All right. I actually have a pretty cool Zongoose slab. You might be interested in it. Ugh. Put that there. Okay, there it is. Let's take a quick look. Zongoose. I think I'm the only one selling one, but I could be wrong. It's been a while. Zongoose Emerald. All right, so cheapest price on eBay is $485. Is that right? $485. Cool, crazy. Crazy. It says Pop 11 on it. It's a Pop 11 Emerald Zongoose. This might be one of the best Zongooses to collect just because he's from a mainline Pokemon card set, the Emerald set. He looks absolutely fantastic as a reverse holo here, so the artwork's actually quite good. And yeah, he's just going to cost a lot. It's the downside, though. There's always a trade-off. Okay. Give me a second here. Hey, he's nice. What's the pop now? You know, you're right. We should check the actual pop instead of being lazy here. obviously my last sleeve said 11. That's a crazy beautiful card. That's what I'm saying. It's one of those EX cards too, you know. All right, give me a second here. Pop 11. I mean, you're not competing with a lot of people. Oh, population's actually 13 now. So there is a whopping 13 of them. I know, just crazy how many there are. That's so many. All right, 13, pop 13. I don't think we have any emerald packs. We should take a look at emerald packs. Emerald looks cool. Scooby-Doo, doo, 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 doo. This music's so dumb. So... Scooby Buns. Stinky, stinky buns. I can see why I didn't buy emerald packs. Because while the variety is fun, it's better to focus your money into something like Crystal Guardians with the chance for the Charizard. That's why I never bought it. Shows you how prices work, you know, because when something offers a better card, you end up buying that first, and those prices rise first. Aaron Rodriguez, 3 PRB1s English. Ugh. All right. There we go. Emerald got them melodics. Love that set. True. The melodic EX, right? And then also a melodic reverse. Isn't that right? 2 melodics. There we are. We have these guys. Thank you for showing me the Zangoose. No problem, man. We are. And snipping this as well. I had some great card sales recently. I sold a no rarity Machamp for like almost, what was it, like $300 or something like that. Yeah, some slabs have been moving. I sold Laleep too. Laleep sold for $100. Rare Pokemon cards have been selling. Here's this. Ooh. Oh. Plus the Manectric in it is great. Manectric. There we are. Here's. Yes, but Manectric was actually Irish. Here's Tony Chopper. Ooh. All right. Scooby-Doo, ba-doo-ba-doo. Ta-da. That will drive price down to $50 now. What will drive price down to $50? Okay. Oh. You got Larry. The melodic can be reverse or regular hollow. Ta-da. Okay. Aaron Rodriguez. The Manectric was Irish based. He's from Ireland, and he does. Ireland doesn't get any credit for it. We're having that conversation about the Beatles. How Irish the Beatles were. They're super Irish. Aaron Rodriguez. Poor Ireland. Okay. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Toss it over there. All right. Hit refresh. And now we are going to work on some prices here. You see all these beautiful cards? Let's start pricing them. All right. Coughing Wheezing. He is on sale for $40 according to that. This is the very exciting part of the stream where I say things about prices. How bad do you guys want a Coughing Wheezing? So bad. You don't have to tell me. I know it's real bad. You guys are down bad for it. Let's see. Coughing Wheezing. There's not even one of these for sale, and the cheapest non-hollow would be $61. So this being priced at $40, I believe, continues to be a green label price. The cheapest non-hollow Coughing is a $60 card. All right. We'll price that at $40 again. So we always sweep through our slabs. We have tons of slabs, tons of them that we post to Discord. And what I do is every month or so, I update all their prices so that you're getting the latest price. So see, it's going to say 125 now, right? So that says 1224. I'm actually going to leave the 1224 alone. Here's Nidoqueen. It has no date on it. That means that it was priced extremely recently, like in the latest return. 29 on a Nidoqueen. I think that the Nidoqueen is probably going to make a good giveaway card. We are. These Cardos cards are really expensive because they're from a set that, for whatever reason, is just super expensive in Japan. This set's really desirable. It's got, look, an image from the Game Boy games on the back. Super cool. And so these just sell for tons and tons of money. Like the Charizard from this set, so it's like over $10,000 or something. And I own it. I love it. Oh, right. Let's work on this. Okay. So this is over. This was unpopular. You guys didn't like that break. It didn't move. Let's go grab this. Haha. Who was in here? Anthony Kalura. So he's going to have $80. And this is getting thrown away. Well, I'm not going to throw this away. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to fold this over, make it simple on myself. There you go. So I'll track that for next time. Okay, that's done. Let's see. We start a new one now. We'll start a new one. New break. Maybe one that moves a little faster. How about... This is an interesting one. So I was thinking this Mew could be one. That could be a break. Mew break. Chainsaw Man. Okay. What do we got here, guys? We have Tyranitar, Houndoom, Tyranitar, Kingdra, Cubone, Groudon, Trico's cool. I like the Trico. Tyranitar, maybe? You always just want Tyranitar, bro. This guy's just like, Tyranitar? This guy always says Tyranitar. Give me a second here. The Light Togetic. We've had that one too many times, I feel. He's got to come down. He's been in too many recent breaks. He's a good one, though. That one's actually from those insanely expensive Neo 4 packs. It's surprising how affordable he is. Toss this here for now. Okay. Let's see. Pikachu, Mudkip. So, I am limiting your options. There it is. Blaine's Arcanine Gurin City Gym Deck. That's the no rarity symbol one. It's the Mew Japanese. That's a Japanese Mew. That's correct. Do you guys want to vote again? Here's Mew, Houndoom, Tyranitar, Trico, Blaine's Arcanine. If you had to choose one of these 5, what do you want? This is no rarity Blaine's Arcanine. Let's get a close-up. Real pretty. Very nice. Not too expensive. Trico, a little bit expensive. It's not too bad. He's a Crystal Guardians Reverse Hollow. He's made out of clay. It's really cool looking. That is an English card, the only English card here. Tyranitar, Gold, Silver Tyranitar. That's what this is. This is Gold, Heart Gold, Soul Silver Tyranitar Hollow, PSA 10. Really fancy. I mean, look at it. It's delicious looking. It's really good looking. And then we've got Houndoom. This one's very cheap. So this break would be over in no time. It's got that gorgeous dark color with the red flames down there. It's just, oh, mamma mia. It's really good. And then finally, the very popular Mew. So this Mew, I can't remember the price on it, but I don't think it's terrible. I think the Mew's a cheaper one. I've essentially chosen several cheaper ones is what I've done here. How much for it? The Tyranitar. So the Tyranitar's not for sale. He can only be in breaks. I like the faded border the Heart Gold Soul Silver era cards have. Yeah, actually, you know, if we did the... Okay, so yeah, the Mew's not bad. So the Mew's cheap, the Houndoom's cheap. Tyranitar's a little bit expensive. Trico's a little bit expensive, and this guy's a little bit expensive. That's kind of how it's feeling, okay? I bet you Anthony would just jump into the next break. He wouldn't care. Anthony, he loves to get into, like, most of the breaks. That's his style. Mew and Houndoom together, just one. Can't be two, just one. Ooh, Blake's going in. He wants some live customs. All right, say one name right now. You're voting right now by saying a name. You can only vote one time. Say one name of what you want, and I'll pick. I suspect the Mew would actually do really well. Trico, I suspect, could struggle. Look at that. Mew, 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 Mew. Houndoom, Zangoose. Ooh, Zangoose break. That'd be interesting. Zangoose break. Houndoom. Trico. New. Mew. Mew it is. Looks like Mew's running away with the vote. It has been turned into the Mew break. All right. Doopy 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 doo. Doopy 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 doo. Doopy 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 doo. Turn Nidorino 9 into a break. Yeah, the Nidorino 9 break. It could be $1 buy-in. I like this idea. Oh, well, this card's kind of gone up in price since I acquired one. All right, Mew it is. Okay, says I should go in at 7.3 spots. 7.3, huh? Think about it for a minute. Let's make it 7 spots and 1 star spot. Okay, total of 8 spots. That's what we're doing. 7 spots and then 1 star spot. Now, Habibi, we've got through this. We need to work on our pronunciation. You should seriously do dollar spots and breaks for slabs that are cheap and not moving. No, that would just be really ridiculous. The fees, you know, the PayPal fees would be outrageous. I'd be getting $1 million. You know, my accountant would hate it. My accountant would be like, oh, yuck, dude. They're like accounting for all these dollar transactions. No way, dude. That would be bad. No chance. Never going to happen. Okay, new Pokeball break. Last one wasn't popular enough. I don't know whether to transfer Anthony Kalura over here. I wonder if he would mind. So as usual, this is a $40 break. 40. And it's going to say, basically it's going to say 2 and 8. Because one of the spots is a star spot. That's right. Okay, star spot. There it is. Minimum orders for 20 spots. Well, then it's just a $20 spot. That's all it is at that point. You know? So I could just make a $20 break. We have that. It's called the Live Customs. There you go. All right. No, to get into these breaks, you got to commit. Got to commit. Got to commit to come out with the big owie. There it is. Mew break is running. Why open up shiny treasures when you can take a shot directly at the Mew for 40 bucks? All right, here goes. Next up, we got an order from Mr. Blake. He says 1 live custom, 4 hollow shuffles, 1 spot in the prismatic break. Here it is, Mr. Blake. Okay, Blake. Sent you down over here. I think this is your first time getting on a list. Is that right, Blake? So this list, it's really a list of everyone buying one of my custom booster packs. Inside of those custom booster packs is a lucky card that I'll trade for 3 ETBs. Okay, that's what you're opening here. The booster packs don't get open until all 10 of them sell. They all have to sell. So you're pretty new. I'm just explaining how it works. When we set it up, the booster packs will be shuffled. The names will not be shuffled. They'll just be open in a row because they're on a list like this. That's how it works. So if you get the lucky card, you can trade it for 3 ETBs. All right. Or you can keep the card if you want. I don't mind. If you want to keep the card. So, live custom and 4 hollow shuffles. Good luck. Big Owie is just 40. Ta-da! Big Owie. I have a really good feeling that this is going to move super fast and that the Ho-Oh was not going to ever move that fast. I have a really good feeling about the Mew. The Mew just draws me in when I look at it. I go, oh, that's fun. The Mew looks fun. The Ho-Oh was kind of like, oh man, here's this expensive vintage card. It looks nice, but we've got an exact similar one, the Charizard, and he's just better overall. You know, it's like, why would I buy Ho-Oh? I should just buy Charizard. Okay, you ready? Here goes. I won the last Ho-Oh. It is a pretty card. Oh, shockingly beautiful. 1, 2, 3. But it's in competition with the Charizard for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, good luck. Let's see what you got. 1, 2, 3, 4. This time, Mr. Blake, it is a rough round. I'm sorry, man. Mr. Blake. All right. Here we are. Very nice. Are there Digletts in the back of that Mew card? And my free card from Tame. Oh, and your free card from Tame. I'll give you double free cards. I like you, Mr. Blake. I'm going to give you 4 free cards. What do you think of that? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think Tammy would mind. Okay. Blake's a new guy. He's been going real deep right away. Oops. All right. So he's going to get some extra free ones. Zard more popular for sure, but there's more gym challenge to open than Neo, I think. I guess we don't actually know the official numbers. That's a good question, because they're similar in price, actually, to open those booster packs. You got a Gaifu. That guy's even got his chest out. There you go. All right. I prefer Sky Ridge Ho-Oh. I got that one, man. That is a cool card. We should do a break on that one day. All right, all right, all right. What's this? Yolan to Jampin says he'll take a spot in the Bubble Mew. Okay, Bubble Mew it is. So, here you go, Yolan. I am going to leave Anthony in the red Pokeball. If he's unhappy, do you think that's unwise? What do you guys think should happen here? Because I feel like this is going to end in one stream. Knowing Anthony, he probably would have bought spots in here anyways. He's just that way. But then again, he didn't tell me to do it. So I'm doing it for him. If he doesn't pull it, he could be mad and be like, well, I want my money back. The more responsible thing to do would be to give him an $80 credit. Yeah, we're going to do that. I'm going to do the more conservative move. I feel like he would have been cool with, yeah, you can put me in there. That's the more conservative move. All right. I know him. I feel like he would have been like, yeah, just pop me in there. He buys into all these breaks. He loves the breaks. And I'm only worried he's going to miss out on this one. This could end in one night. All right, we have an order. Mr. Matthew is jumping into the break. Yeah, this break could end right now, like in a minute. Just depends on how crazy you guys are feeling. This break has a fizzle to it that I didn't feel with the Ho-Oh. I think it's a much better break. All right. There we go. Matthew. TCC Credit Union. Squid Pokemon says, get me in that break. There you go, Squid Pokemon. Okay. There it is. Oops. That's 1, 2, 3 out of 8. I like the number of spots in here. It's like, it's so accessible. It makes me feel like it's going to crack so fast. You know, like this Charizard takes a while, right? Because 10 people jumped in, but now you need to find about 10 more people. Well, 10 people will jump in here and it'll be done. See what I'm saying? So those shorter breaks are nice. They're comfortable. You're already in the safety deposit box business. What's the other side for the Mew break? It's just the Mew and the star card. Just the Mew and the star card. That's the other pull. The star card is the other hit pull. So we could have done 2 slabs, but you know what that would have done? It would have cost the price to go up. So like, let's say we took even one other slab that cost $40 and popped it in there with the Mew. It would now be a 2 and 9 break, or technically a 3 and 9 break. So it would be a 3 and 9 break. I didn't want that for you guys. We could do that though. I mean, sometimes it's fun if you got like a really tasty slab to put in there. It's something that's just like maybe the Japanese Magikarps. Those are really fun. I like those. It's the star card. It goes to a different break. That's exactly what the star card does. It goes to a different break. That's right. All right, so we have an order now from Joshua Whipple. Like cool whip. Joshua Whipple. Let's go ahead and grab this. Oops. Some of us just have really fun names like Joshua. There we go. Some of us have really lame names like me. That's it. That's 1 in 4. It's half done in like 5 minutes, everybody. Wow, that is how a break should go, man. That feels exciting. All right. Oh, Joshua Whipple says he'll take 2 spots in the Mew. He's doubling down. Good luck in there. That means you have more to lose. Okay. Kingdra finished. Yeah, if you missed that, Kingdra's over. He was also a modern break, so modern break's going off, man. No, he was a mixed modern vintage break. So that is at 5 out of 8. Cool, man. Blake Santora going a little deeper. 1 live. 5 hollow shuffles. Here goes Mr. Blake. 1 live. Oh, it's cold. Clash Royale. Real quick. Let's not forget the true meaning of Christ. Jesus Christ is here. This Jesus do 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 da 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 da. All right, it's Christmas time for us all. It's Christmas time, a Christmas year. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've been a very good boy this year. For Christmas this year, I'd like coal in my stocking because coal's a pretty valuable resource. Counter gain. Oh, Zard 10. We got Floodamain. Clef Key, Zernius. Oh, lovely. Okay. So 1 Zard 10. Let's go grab that Zard 10 real fast. Okay. Where are we keeping a Zard 10? Number 14. That's this guy right here. Ta-da! All right, Zard 10. You can't go wrong with the PSA 10 Charizard. He's always going to have some value. He's a fast-moving, high-volume card. Thank you, Mr. Blake. Ta-da! All right. Shinji Break done? Shinji Break is not done. Shinji Break moving slow. Poor Shinji Break. Okay. Now, forgive me, but are a couple people owed free cards once more? Squid Pokemon, Joshua Whipple. I think Joshua Whipple is owed a card. Here you go, Josh. Okay, Joshua Whipple. Wait. You're not going to be in there. You're going to be over here. Joshua. Every now and then. I see. Yeah, the Kingdra break finished, and there was a mega super snipe by Stephen Chang. If he's watching, I think he knows about that, right? By the way, I'm going to give Blake some more of these. I like that Blake goes so hard on the live customs. You know, the live customs don't have any special mid-tier pulls. I'm going to give him a bunch of mid-tier pulls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm being super generous with you here, Blake. Blake's getting a couple of these free cards. He's been opening tons of hollow shuffles, tons of live customs, and they can be pretty brutal, you know. The way they work, there's no middle pulls or anything like that. Maybe I should just have a box kind of like this, full of these kind of cards, and just every now and then just hand them out, you know, like candy at the kid store, kids at the candy store. Free cards per order. Well, you're just getting some bonus ones, man. That's what's going on. All right. You are just getting some bonus ones. That's what's going on. We have this new Mew break. We just started this 5 minutes ago. If you're watching, there are now only 3 spots left, $40 a spot. Jump in there if you'd like to see what that looks like. All right, let's hit refresh over here. What are these? Oops. Okay. So now we have an order. It looks like we have another Blake order. 1 more live, 1 more hollow shuffle. Is that right? 1 more live, 1 more hollow shuffle. Here goes. All right. Oops. It's cold. That's a cold one. And 1 more hollow shuffle. Okay, you ready? I want to jump in, but what's the star card? The star card is currently this one right here, okay? You ready? This is Lunatone, PSA 10 from EX Legend Maker. He's Pop 16. He's like all the other EX era reverse hollows. Very rare. A lot of people don't know about him. He's misunderstood. He's goth. His parents don't understand how he feels. Ready? Here goes. Boom! Kiffagragus. Ugh. That's Kiffagragus. All right. There you go. Star card goes into another break. Oh, yeah, so that's how it works. The star card is like you get a booster pack, a custom booster pack from another break. That's exactly right. Think of it almost like your spot got moved from the Mew to the Lunatone. It's socialism. It helps the Lunatone out. All right. He goes into the slowest moving or clearance break. Exactly. So one slab is designated the star slab, and it receives help from the fastest moving slab, which is always the Pokeball slab. Pokeball slab is always meant to be the fastest moving slab. Sometimes it's not, though. Okay, we're hitting refresh. Okay. Kendo, Bubble Mew. You got it, baby. One Bubble Mew. There are 2 spots left in the Bubble Mew. It could end tonight. We just need 2 more people. Who's holding out? Who's the bah humbug out here? Who's holding out? 1 billion seconds is 31 years. Wow. That's a lot of billions and stuff. Kendo needs a free card. Here you go, Kendo. Free cards tonight. Thanks to Tammy. These are Tammy's free cards for you. I'm a bah humbug. Hey! Bah humbug, everyone. Kendo Pelor. There you go. I'm holding out. No, you're definitely excited for it. You're one of the guys who bought more than 1 spot. Ooh, my cell phones are all charged. That's so nice. I love having a charged cell phone. Don't you love it when your cell phone's charged? Should I build this? When should I build this, I wonder? I don't know. This looks pretty complicated. I don't think I'm ready for it. For ages 120 and up. Well, I'm only 35. I'm not that old. I don't know if I can handle it. Pokemon. Nerd. Hey! We got an order of Stephen Chang. He says he'll try a Mew spot. You never know. You could lose 40 bucks here, Stefan. Or you could get a double snipe. It could go either way. All you know is your odds are 1 in 8. 2 in 8 if you count the star card. Okay, so that's it. It's over. Don't try to buy any more spots in the Mew break. Mr. Blake just bought the last spot. It's over. All right, Blake. We'll just write you down as Blake. I know what Blake you are. You're the only Blake. You're the Blake. Okay, that is all 8. Let's count it up. We got some girly cards for sale somewhere. I do have girl cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's got to be one of the fastest breaks to go off, huh? We've had breaks just like this, where they go off and there's like a run on the break. Like everyone just jumps in, they pile in. What happens is it gets past the 50% point all of a sudden, and then people go, oh, there's momentum. So I could see the outcome on this right away. And people love that. People love it when the break's over quickly. We got 1 chase card and 1 star card. Okay. And here are our custom boosters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There they are. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's good. All right, let me build these up. Then we got to have an epic shuffle. You have to have an epic shuffle. Oh, epic. All right. Wow, I love the Oddish in that image. I'm just noticing the Oddish. He looks hilarious. Oh, Bubble Mew. The true chase card. Not Charizard. It's actually Mew. I've shuffled these so many times. Found a guy who sells almost all the Gundam War cards, but don't list them by name, but by set, digging through 8,000 listings. All right, I just need a number. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the audience splits that. We'll place that off to the side. Now, same here. Okay. Oops. I saw all the things they were building in Kansas City. Damn, dude, Kansas City's getting built, man. They're building the F out of Kansas City. Kind of jealous. You know, we're getting a little bit here, a little bit there, here in Lake of the Ozarks. Kansas City's getting like tons of stuff. Kansas City, Missouri is getting a Mattel amusement park. You know, like the makers of Barbie. And they're going to have roller coaster rides and a big ass pool and the lake. And damn, dude, it's cool, man. They're doing all kinds of stuff over there. Everyone's building amusement parks because that's the one thing you can't buy on Amazon. You cannot buy off of Amazon an amusement park experience. So it's like the one thing you go do nowadays. All right, give me a number, guys. Convince them to make a Pokemon Center in Kansas City, then you'll never have to move. Pokemon Center. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, there you go. All right, so there it goes. Good luck to everybody. Everyone gets one card. Yulin pulling. Oh, okay. So right off the bat, Yulin gets the star card. Good for you, Yulin. Okay. Here's Joshua Whipple. Stephen Chang. Not this time, Stephen. Matthew. That's it. It's going to go to you, Matthew. You're having a good night, man. That is Matthew pulling the chase card. Matthew. Wow. Okay, we just have to finish this. Don't get too excited ever, by the way. Always wait for it to finish, because if ever there's a miscount, it has to be redone. That was Blake. That's Squid Pokemon. And Kendo Pelor. And there it is. The break is over. That's the end of the break. So this is everyone's cards. I'm going to set this pile to the side to be sorted later. I don't sort the pile live because it saves time, actually, to just do it this way. So the lucky guys tonight are Matthew and Yulin. Yulin is kind of like he didn't miss anything. He goes into the next break. So Yulin's going over here now. He's in the clearance break. And he's going to have a shot at that. There you go, Yulin. So his story is not over. All right. And this now breaks up to... this now pops up to 3. Okay, so that's 3 out of 5. Lunatone's almost done. And Matthew's the one who pulls the actual chase card. He's going to get this Mew. Look at that. For $40, Matthew. That's pretty good compared to opening up actual shiny star. All right. Whoa. Can you write slab away on the card? If I win, I want the money for my slab away. Slab. You mean you want to sell it back to me? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You want to sell the Lunatone back to me? I mean, we have to agree on a price first. You might not like my price. You might be like, yo, I don't like that price. Hi, Jen. Hope you're doing good tonight. Well, that's the break over, like, right away. We are. I didn't even have to make a breaks history for that one because everyone who was in the breaks watching. We get to pick a new break now. Ooh. Power outage. No! Not a power outage during Christmas. That's bad. Grabbing this. Popping this in here. Okay. Very nice. All right, so the next step is we pick a new break card. We actually just go straight to the next one. What were some of the options here? Trico, Houndoom. Let's keep looking around real fast. That Mew was super popular, huh? I know this would be popular, but that's a larger break, the Tyranitar. He is definitely a larger break. How's he looking, though, actually? How's the price doing on that guy? Because, you know, that price fluctuates on that card when nobody's buying him. He is a popular one. This is a Tyranitar Expedition. Okay. He is a popular one. Scooby Buzz. Do 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 do. Scooby Buzz. Okay, give me a minute here, guys. All right. So I got a good break coming in for you. You're going to like this one. This one's virtually always popular. It's always 100% popular. This break always goes off, never stalls. Okay. And this is one of our best breaks, always goes off. This guy right here. We're doing another Tyranitar break. We do them every once in a while. We haven't done one in a couple months, I feel like. But he is maybe one of the best breaks I've ever hosted. People just love this card. They really do. All right. Peeling that out of there. And let's grab the sleeve. All right. Ooh. By the way, let me take one more look at this. Make sure we calculated this right. Oh, that is so unhelpful. Ah, there it is. Okay, good. That is helpful. Okay, so let's try this one more time. So it's going to be this divided by this times this plus this. No. There we go. Okay, so he will be 14 spots plus 1 star spot. All right, let's grab that sticker. Okay, so he's a longer one. He's not like 8 like the Mew, but this one's always been very popular. All right, there it is, 40, 1, and 15. Yeah, I'm happy to host this because the Tyranitar is so popular. How could he not be with that artwork? That might be the best Tyranitar artwork other than Shining Tyranitar. You guys know Shining Tyranitar? There it is. If I hit that, it hopes it comes back to you soon. I already read that. Okay, check that out. That Tyranitar is the next break. Check that out. Damn, dude. That looks good. That looks really good. So there you have it. If you'd like in here, it's $40 a spot. You can also trade your stuff to get in there, by the way. If you've got a bag of $40 of cards roughly, or maybe a little more, something you think I'd be interested in. Here is Joseph Smith. 1 Holo Shuffle, 1 Korean Blue Sky Stream. You got it, Joseph Smith. All right, we're getting back to the line. Wow, we got a break done tonight. That's great. We're going to have that Mew back. The Bubble Mew was popular. He's going to be back someday. Oh, Hypno. All right, very nice. It's Tonka Tootsie. Hello, Tonka Tootsie. Oops. All right. The Lunatone. How about that Lunatone? He's 3 out of 5. And after this guy ends, he'll be 4 out of 5. There we go. Joseph Smith. Nothing too crazy this time. Very nice. Might want to trade to get one spot of that Tyranitar break. There we go. All right, this is going to say Joseph Smith. I'm going to have to go retrieve all your slabs and keep them somewhere. There we go. Joseph Smith, because you mentioned that earlier. All right. I just don't happen to remember what you got. Ta-da! Could I trade my 2 slabs, Poker and I believe Pikachu slab, for a spot in the Lunatone? Okay, so I'm assuming those are also downstairs. So that's 2 people who would like to make a trade. Joseph Smith would like to make a trade, and Blake would like to make a trade. I'm going to go try to find their slabs. I'll be back, guys. Joseph Smith and Blake. Oh, wait, I got a bunch of slabs over here, too. What's over here? Here's a Blake slab. Blake slab. All right, I got 2 Blake slabs over here. I'll be back, guys. It takes a minute. All right, I'm back. How long did that take? That took a while, right? Hold on. Yeah, the problem is we get these giant boxes of slabs. They take a while. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to find a better way to do something like that. So this is what I found. Joseph Smith wants to make me a trade. He says Poker and Pikachu. For a spot in the Lunatone, I'll do it. All right, is that right? I better mark these off or I'll forget. Okay. This marker's so dead. Set that up there for a second. So, Spot and the Lunatone. All right. It's been 30 years, mister. They just released Earthworm Adventures 3 on the Switch. You're funny, man. All right. Joseph Smith. Lunatone. Ta-da! Boop. So I'll set these back over here. They'll be rotated in one day. Tyranitar Spot. He said he wanted it to be on Lunatone. He said a Lunatone spot. So this is spot number 4, Lunatone. Lunatone has one more spot remaining, and then he's completed. Now, Mr. Blake. Well, Blake. So these are your slabs here. And then you have a little more over here, too, I think. So we have a Blake slab here. All right, so there's your other Blake slab. So, Mr. Blake, you've been spending some money. You got a nice EV10. You got an Aggro 9. You got a nice Dragonite 10. You got a nice Mantine 10. You got a nice Ouch Pokemon Mansion 10. You got a Mimikyu 10. A Kabutops 9.5. And a Charizard 10. Hey, that's not bad. That actually makes me feel like the live customs and the holo shuffles are a little bit cool, actually. That's neat. So there you go. You got a better idea of what you got over here. Set those over there for now. And move on to the next order. We actually have a Mr. Blake order. He says, Bubble Mew Break. Did I already do that one? I think I already did that one. And then he says, 2 holo shuffles. Mr. Blake, 2 holo shuffles. How do we get the free Tammy card? You have to place an order. Place an order to get the free Tammy card. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. There it is. Mr. Blake pulls, ta-da, 2 cold ones. 2 cold ones this time, Mr. Blake. All right. And he's got a bag over here. Okay. Thank you, mister. No problem. How's the pack break moving along? Why, Jennifer, I'm so glad you asked. Here it is, Hidden Legends and Neo. Neo's slow as hell. This guy's not as slow as hell. He's actually moving, and probably because it's an EX era vintage booster pack with those nice reverse holos. So even if this is a light pack, there's a nice reverse holo in this that'll sell for probably hundreds. Now this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people in here right now. You've got 1 spot. And so we're waiting on 4 more people to jump in to this vintage pack break. Oh. How do you get a free Tammy card? You have to beg Tammy. Tammy, please. Come on, Tammy. All right, we have a really big order. Robert Breeding for the Zard Slab away. Korean Eevee Heroes box. Shipping Pokemon Go packs. What does the Pokemon Go packs part mean? I don't know that part. We just got the biggest order of the night from Robert Breeding. I just got home. So, let's see. He is done with this Charizard. It was a really nice Charizard. Mr. Robert, what was remaining on the Charizard was $15.75. He sent $1,600. So that would mean you have $25 left over. Okay, $15.75. I'll just mark this as paid or completed. Make sure there's no confusion there. Okay, let's go grab this bad boy. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I'll send the rest. Oh, okay, so I wasn't sure if I was calculating it right or wrong. It always gets confusing, man. My brain gets tired. One day, maybe we'll use a website for this. You guys want it to be a website, or do you like it better this way? People who have been doing it this way with me for a long time, they probably prefer this method. They're like, nah, don't change anything. Ah. There it is. Burning Shadows Charizard. Wow. Great card. No problem. They were just clogging up space. Yeah, I'm tired of clogging up space, bro. Too much space clogging. All this clogging. Was this my last Burning Shadows Charizard or my second to last? I used to have 2 of them, and I said I only need 1 of them for content. Oh, it's a good card, man. Great card. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you so much, Robert Breeding. Ooh, I'm gonna bet you want this bad boy shipped. That's art is so hard to get a 10 on. My new coaster. It'd just be putting glasses of cold water on it. Any Burning Shadows is hard to get 10. That's right. Yes, and they're building a real reputation for that. Like everyone knows that. I'll go ahead and mark this off now. Actually, I'm gonna put this in the reclaim channel. Now I'm gonna put this in the Slab Away backup channel. Ooh, I haven't done a Slab Away backup in a long time. We should do a backup like right now. When did we last do one? Oh, we haven't done one since 9:30. That's terrible. So let's do a backup. That is not the way to do things, Slab Away backup channel. Boom. All right. Very good. Cutting errors and print lines galore. Look at that. That's his Charizard. He just paid it off. Burning Shadows Rainbow Charizard. Probably the most notable Charizard from the Sun and Moon era. That's in 2017, is 8 years ago. Think about that, Mahasfar. What do you think of that? 2017 was 8 years ago. Oh, lordy, dude. This is a Sun and Moon era card that's 8 years old. Where did the time go? Oh, my God. I do actually need to take a vacation, guys. I'm thinking about it. I have to. I can't shrivel up and die in this little room. It's not right. Makes me feel old. Yeah. Will you trade the Kabutops poker card or that Charizard for one Tyrannosaur break spot? So let me take a quick look at that. So the Charizard's not even worth $40. He's only a $30 card. So you'd be asking me to buy him back for $10 more than I sold him to you. And then as for the Kabutops, here's the Kabutops. Same deal. So the Kabutops is actually worth less than the spot in the Tyranitar. So, and generally when I buy cards back, I buy them back for a little less than I sold them for. That's the rule, right? That's how all card shops work. So think on that for a minute. Let me show you what you got again. So Eevee's nice. Aggron, he's kind of a junky card. We've got Dragonite 10. Mantine's kind of cool. I like the Mantine. This is one of those very special vending cards. Look at that. The back on the card. Super neat. Mimikyu. He's just a lovely holographic Mimikyu with the Cosmic Hollow. See that Cosmic Hollow? Oh, man. And then Vintage Kabutops. Very nice. And Charizard. All right. You are your own boss. What? That's right. Get back to work, me. No slacking. So, Robert sends for a box of Eevee Heroes. This Eevee Heroes, everybody. Very popular set. That's what I meant to say. This set has the Umbreon on it. There you go. Same art as SV Zard. That's right. Same artwork, different colorations. But it's very special knowing that his population's way lower. There's not a lot of, there's not a lot of Burning Shadows you can open that would give you a chance at a 10. So it's much more. By the way, I believe I have some first print wave Burning Shadows. I've been storing it this whole time, and it didn't come out of booster boxes. It came out of like specialty boxes, like ultra premium boxes, right? So I got a couple of those going on. I might sell those one day for a super high premium. I might be like, you might actually pull a Charizard 10 out of here, and it would be an epic moment. Had a dream last night that Peanut the squirrel was riding on a drone, and Salhow convinced him into joining his army. Oh, Peanut. Here we are. Peanut lives on. Sniffing this. Peanut was the number one reason Donald Trump won. All the animal lovers came out and said Joe Biden went too far, because it was Joe Biden he was the one who called the hit on Peanut. That was how it worked. All right, Mr. Robert, one Smumbreon. Ready? Oh. If you ever open up Burning Shadows, it's just burning money. Burning money. Not if it's wave 1. Not if it's wave 1. If it's wave 1, you could actually pull some serious moolah out of wave 1. Again, wave 1 didn't have the cutting error. So you could just get a card that grades 10 out of there. It's a big deal. All right, let's see. Because there's a lot of great cards in the Burning Shadows set. The Gardevoir, sell that for like $500. Code. Hollow. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Skadooby-dooby-dum. Oh, Eldegoss. Cold. Hollow. Cold. Hollow. Glaceon. Wee! Leafeon. Wee! Scooby-Dooby. Oh, there's your full art. Umbreon full art. Not quite the same as Moonbreon. What about both the poker card and the Charizard for one spot in the Tyranitar? That'll do it. I'll make you that trade for one spot in the Tyranitar. Okay, here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. That's not a hollow, that's a cold one. Here's a hollow. My brain was like processing ideas. All right. Whew. That was one whole box of EV Heroes, Robert Breeding. Now, I believe the last part of your order is that you want shipping too, right? Because you don't want to just pay for your Charizard. You want to hold them. You want a funny story on that Charizard? I'll tell you the secret on that Charizard. So back in the day, I was selling a Burning Shadows Charizard to another gentleman by the name of... Oh, his name's fading, actually. What was his name? Something with an L. Who was the guy who was bothering Six a lot? Why can't I remember his name? Has it really been that long? Who was the guy that bothered Six a lot? Louis? Yeah, meet me in St. Louis. It was Louis. I remember it was Louis Sutton. Okay. So he and I were negotiating prices, and he was like, well, there's a cheaper Charizard on eBay. So I just went, boom, my Charizard. I think I was trying to sell it to him. I think I was trying to sell it to him for like, maybe it was like 2.4 or 2.5. I can't remember. And he's like, well, there's a $2,000 one on eBay. So I was like, scoop. And then I sold him one for 2.5, and then I just sold the other one to you. So the other one just sold, and the price is higher now. How nice is that? Maybe throw in one more hollow shuffle in the deal. One more hollow. I'll give you a hollow shuffle. Why not? All right, that's Robert Breeding. But I remember thinking, I was like, whoa, what are you talking about? There's one of those Charizards for $2,000. And I looked at it and I was like, why is this guy so cheap? So I just immediately snatched it. And I said, nope, I can only do this price. But you can only make a move like that when you're confident that if you don't get the deal on the Charizard sale, that you're okay being stuck with 3 of them. You know, I would have had 3 of them at the time. I'm back down to 1. I always had 1. I'm back down to 1. But that was me finally offloading the additional Charizard, which was this guy. He was the additional Charizard. Pretty crazy, right? That Charizard, I'm talking about that one. That's my second Burning Shadows Charizard that I've sold. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. 2,200 at the time. That was all the way back in 2023, huh? And I had to acquire that card in order to sell it at a higher price to Mr. Louis. And I only did that because I looked at it and said, 2,200. That's cheap, dude. Why is it so cheap? And so I can't remember what I sold it to him for, though. I think I sold it for like, it might have been like 2.5 or 2.6 or 2.7. I can't remember. But that's how it works. That's how the whole market works. The whole market works on the idea that the cards are rare. And they are. Not a lot of people post the Burning Shadows Charizard for sale very often. Sometimes when I look at the Pokemon videos, I see people selling cards for like over 100K. What type of cards are those, and why are they so expensive? Oh, yeah. I mean, there's cards that expensive in the Pokemon card hobby. There's not a lot of them that expensive, but there are some cards that expensive. And they're usually some super rare thing, like a trophy card, or, I don't know, maybe some weird error card, or some card with a special signature. Well, probably not signatures, actually. But they're, you know, like the base set Charizard First Edition 10, he's over 100,000. So he's definitely over 100,000. All right. You know, this is a really expensive card. You're going to get specialty shipping. Pokemon Art Academy cards are 100K. Okay, so Robert Breeding, this will ship out on Monday or Tuesday. Might actually get picked up on Tuesday. We are currently verifying that we have up-to-date rates. And there goes. All right, we got your label. So any other slabs you have, Mr. Robert, will be added in later. Just got these, your bag and your super expensive Charizard slab in right there. Appreciate it, mister. I appreciate you. I really do. It's pretty interesting to watch the Charizard market, isn't it? So, so last year, that card would have been 2.25 or something like that. So you can see he really has gone up in price over time because you can't get him at that same price now. And, yeah, it's a good card. I would hold it. I've got one. I'm probably going to hold that one. I only want one, though. All right. I don't need to hold too many. Here's Eddie Morales. He says, I'll take 3. Oh, wait, before we process that, we have a trade with Mr. Blake. So Mr. Blake, he wants to get rid of 2 cards. Oh, those are eBay cards. Didn't mean to grab those. He's getting rid of these 2 and taking a spot in the Tyranitar. All right, you got it. Okay. Let me mark these off. Okay, those are marked off. Now, let's grab you a card. Good luck in there. You might have some good luck. Let's see. We got to get that Pokeball holder back. Here it is. He said toss in a hollow shuffle. Okay, let's toss in a hollow shuffle. Maybe you get real lucky with this hollow shuffle and just pull out another $30 slab. Or maybe a $100 slab. It's possible. Unlikely, though. Here goes. Boom. All right, cold card. That was most likely to happen. Okay, Mr. Blake. Prices in USA and Hawk. I should put down my Hawk address or something so I can accept Hawk to a coin. So funny, dude. It's really ridiculous. All right. All prices in USD. We have Eddie Morales. 3 Chainsaw Man packs in honor of Season 2 trailer drop today. Ooh. My wife really, really liked Chainsaw Man. Oh, she was awake, man. When I walked out there, she like spooked me. I was like, what are you doing up? She's not feeling well. She got a little stomach ache. She got a tummy ache, dude. Do you have PSA 10 Chansey? Take a chance on me. No. I can't think of any Chanseys. Sometimes I might have a poker Chansey or a poker Blissey. But that would probably be it. That's why you got to grade those Pokemon, because sometimes, most of the time, everyone comes in, they want the same damn Pokemon. Gengar, Umbreon, Charizard, Lugia, all the cool ones. Tyranitar, guys, we got the Tyranitar break here. Just increased by 1. But then, you get the guy who comes in and he says, you know what I want? I want Ursaring. And it's like, damn, dude, if I just had an Ursaring, that would be an Ursaring sale right there. Do you need to mark down the spot on the Tyranitar break? I sure do. There you go. It just helps signal to everyone else that it's moving. So it kind of helps move the slab along. This one right here has 1 spot. Look at that. Lunatone. Big swirl by his nose. Pretty unique slab. Might be a chance to own a very nice Lunatone. For those people who, maybe you don't even like Lunatone. But you just hold it and you wait to find somebody who does like it. Right? And then you say, well, I got the best one. I got a reverse hollow with the swirl by the nose. There you are. Pretty good positioning for it. All right, there we are. I have a Chansey Army. Love that one. I want Tapu Bulu. Give me a Tapu Shmoopoo. Ooh. Eddie with an E. Nothing too crazy. Wait, doesn't he get a free card? He gets a free card. Here you go, Eddie. I like fart swirls and burp swirls. I just like that it was a set I used to open when I was younger. Sure, yeah. Yeah, when I was younger, the set that was out at the time, I still remember this. You had Eminem and Britney Spears on the radio. I'm the real Shady, right? You had all that music. And then it was Team Rocket. Team Rocket. I was working for my dad. I'd get money from my dad, and then I'd race up the hill to a little card shop ran by an old man. He sold baseball cards, but he also had Pokemon. And I'd buy the hell out of the Team Rocket set. And I never pulled a Dark Charizard. All right. Team Rocket. That was the set that was open at the time. Grabbing this. Sneap. Mr. Matthews back for the Lunatone break. My daughter's middle name is Luna. All right. Good luck. Good luck. Everyone else is hoping to be the lucky one, too. Let's see what happens. They're like, no, don't give it to Matt. Lunatone break is the clearance break. That's why it has this symbol. The X and the check mark. All right. So that is the clearance break. 1, 2, 3, 4. Zen, Zach, Yolan, Joseph, and Matthew. Ooh, they're all energy cards. Let's get a matching energy card. All right, there we go. Matthew T. So that's you. You're MT. Okay, these clearance breaks go pretty fast. They're not too complicated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of those. And 1 chase card. Ta-da! Ooh, yeah. You guys got to appreciate this. You guys got to appreciate this break because you're not always going to get one as good as Lunatone. Lunatone was actually a pretty good one. He had that perfect swirl by the nose. I'm surprised that one took so long. You know, I think people, they kind of run out of having... Oh, wait, we do the booster packs first. Hold on. People run out of, you know, patience for the breaks. They go, I want to know what's in there now. I don't want to wait. I didn't get into Pokemon until I was 36. Oh, very interesting. Okay. I was in my late teens when Pokemon first came out. I was not a fan back then. Oh, very interesting. That is so cool. When I was young, I didn't get introduced to the Pokemon cards first. I got introduced to the video game. So people were playing Pokemon Red and Blue. And for that time period, that was the best freaking game ever. Like, there was nothing better than it by a long shot. It was like one of the first games I ever played where you could play for like 500 hours. It was just shocking. Because you could sit there, catch every Pokemon, level them all up, test them all out. So it was really shocking. Very fun. And then you could hook your Game Boys together and actually battle your neighbor. It was amazing. These were brand new ideas back then, and it just solidified it as like this brand that was impossible to beat. Like, you would catch like a Weedle or something and use poison shot on an enemy, and then the enemy would crush your Weedle, and you'd be like, oh, this is sick, dude. All right, give me a number. I'm 4 days in, and I'm hooked. All right, ready? You know, another thing you can trade your slabs for if you don't want Pokemon cards, I've got precious metals, too. We're getting more into precious metals. Squid Pokemon says 2, 1, 2. There it is. So this is done. Now we got to shuffle these names. So we're getting more into precious metals. Whee! The names are just the order that we open the packs in. All right, I'm ready for another number. All right, ready? You ready? Can you open my free packs in my bag? I'll let you open those at home as a gift, okay? Just for fun. You'll appreciate that. You'll appreciate that when it gets home. You'll appreciate that. You'll be like, ah, this is cool. I know you want to open them on screen, though. I don't blame you. There's no cure, Blake. Once you're hooked, there's no turning back now. Well, don't say that. Yeah, just take it. Keep it cool, Blake. So, like, if you have a certain income, keep your purchases under budget is what I'd say. You know, make sure you budget. Troy Malice says 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. All right. Yeah, make sure you budget, because one thing a lot of people learn is that they can totally empty their bank account like that. Yeah, you can dig as much as you want into like Surging Sparks, Tera Festival, anything you want, and just blow through all your money in a heartbeat. So pace yourself, check your budget, make sure you take care of everything else first. Those are all pretty good pieces of financial advice. Here's Yolan. I've been collecting Pokemon cards for 6 years now, and that's what I do. I don't spend surprise amounts ever. Ooh, cold. Sorry, Matthew. Here's Zach Stex. Might be his lucky day. Might not be his lucky day. Here's Zen Collectibles. Oh, it's going to be the last guy. Joseph Smith? Oh, man, Joseph. Joseph got in there on a trade. That's a lucky day for him. Joseph Smith. All right, thank you, Joseph. He got in there on a trade. All right. Literally turn off the stream and do something else if you can't be buying cards. Yeah, or just get very used to hanging out and not spending too, because some people I think manage to do that. Like there's people, I see names there's names in this stream of people who never spend, but they hang out and they try for the free card at least. So they'll play for they'll do the free card keyword game, and you might even get a free card that way one day. So let's see. But yeah, if you absolutely have to you can turn the stream off. That might work too. All right. There we go. It's for entertainment. It's for fun. That's another trap. Never think of this as like some kind of game where you're going to get wealthy, because the more you see it that way, the easier it is to make overspendings. So just see, this is entertainment. Some people, they go to the movies, they go to the bar and drink a whole bunch of alcohol, which isn't even good for your liver. Full of calories, bad for your liver. Some people go out, they buy other things. They might buy some clothing. You don't need all that clothing. Clothing, once you spend money on it, it's not worth that much. All right, Joseph Smith gets the clearance break. So now we need a new clearance break. All right, there we go. So we like to focus on cards as our entertainment, but let it be entertainment. Let it be just that. It's a smart move to just let it be entertainment. All right, we're going to jump over here to the Breaks History channel, and we are going to say clearance slab break. Joseph Smith. This occurred at 3306. Rewind. So if you've never used our Discord server kind of pairs with the actual live stream. Let me show you how that works. So here is our Discord server, and let's see. This looks good. So here's our Discord server, and all you got to do is come over here to the Breaks History channel and click on that. And here it is. Topps Chrome Disney went off today, and the clearance slab break went off today. You'll notice I didn't list the Mew one because everyone was present, so everyone knows the outcome. But there it is. The timestamp here can tell you where to scroll to in the video. It's very nice. That helps you know. Yeah, no, this streamer has stopped the urge for me to go spend 300 on cards when I shouldn't. My wife has been peeved at me. Yeah, a lot of guys have been in trouble with their wives before for overspending. If you ever need to hide your cards out here for a little while longer, you can do that with me. We can work that out. Plus the fact that you can keep your cards here by default for about 1 year. That's pretty good. All right. Crazy times, man. I stop buying when Mr. pisses me off. Well, I'm sorry to have pissed you off, man. I probably said something stupid. Let's see. Spent a lot on them back then. Yeah, I say a lot of stupid things. That is part of my job a little bit, is to try and talk about whatever keeps people entertained. But, it's harder than you think to do a good job of that. So Jen is finishing the vintage break. She said, let's bring that vintage break out of here and find out what's going on with it. Jen, 4 spots in the Hidden Legend. Throw these away. If my wife ever got mad that I bought cards, she got to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's mixed. Some guys really are able to do a good job about it, I think. Take care of all their budget, take care of all the important things in life, and then have some fun. And then if you got a wife who's still kind of like nagging at you, nag, she just doesn't want you to have some money for yourself to ever enjoy life. I get that. Then other wives are sort of like, look, bro, we can't pay the mortgage because you bought Pokemon cards. This is a shopping situation. We got to stop this. So, it depends. It's case by case. Here we are. It's, finding someone who's good to you in life is maybe the ultimate Pokemon catch. That's the ultimate jackpot. How about that? So find somebody who's good to you. Try to do that. That's really not easy. Will you have more packs that you ran out of? Will you have more packs that you ran out of? Could you describe what you mean here? I don't know exactly what you're calling for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, they're all in. Thank you, Jen. Jen just completed the Elite Booster Pack break. Okay. let me go update this as well. Elite Booster Break. Hidden Leggings, which occurred at 3:09:00. There it is. My wife used to make fun of my love for Pokemon. She still does. Yeah. All right. Can I trade another slab for credit? Yeah, I'm open-minded to that. If I ever don't respond to you, by the way, it is not because I'm ignoring you. I have all this stuff to do with my brain and my eyes and my hands. And so what I do is I take a glance at the chat and I just grab a couple, messages and I just read them. But I never read 100% of them. It's too difficult. All right. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9 of those. And yeah, I'm always open to a trade. It just depends on how nice the trade is. And that's it. That's it. That's all there is to it. I think I just shuffle these. Good luck. I saw a video where this dude's girlfriend was screaming at him because he wanted to get Pokemon cards, and she was screaming that he needed to fix his car instead. Yeah, see, stuff like that. Take care of you. Don't give her a reason to scream at you. You know what I'm saying? I was never into the TCG as a kid. Then again, Gen 3 was the first generation for me. Oh, I wish I could take you all back to Generation 1. And if you guys could live in that moment, you would be, however addicted you are to Pokemon, you would be twice as addicted if you could have been there. It was just like this magical time. It was this thing that had never been experienced before. There was no such thing as the internet yet, right? There was no internet. You just had newspapers. You barely had let me think about it. So it came out in 1999. So some people had the internet. They had like AOL and stuff, but it wasn't like cell phones too much. None of that stuff really mattered. And so you had this extremely viral kids game, video game. And it was the first time anything like that had happened at that degree. And then the card game comes out and it's just as cool. You're like, these look awesome. There was just some smell and look and feel to them. You were like shocked. You're like, hey, this is actually pretty good. And even the parents were like collecting it. You were running, the parents are collecting it. They're like collecting with their kids. It was a special time. Every single news story was Pokemon, Pokemon, Pokemon. You had preachers saying it's witchcraft and wizardry. You had schools banning them. After school, everyone just came outside of their home. That's what you did back then. You just came outside of your home. You didn't stay inside because there was nothing to do inside. So you came out, you had your Game Boy, and you played Pokemon together with the little connection cables, and you had your folder of Pokemon cards, and some kid would have like some unopened packs, and he'd open up a Charizard in front of everybody. It was shocking. This was back before, YouTube and TikTok and online video games. So once people were home from school, everyone met in person to hang out. That's how it really worked. It was like Stranger Things, the way the kids hang out. All right, give me a number, everybody. Remember, you got to move the truck from you. The truck from you. I remember Pokemon getting banned. So, okay, Mr. Brandon says 3, 1, 2, 3. Good luck in there, everybody. So, yeah, it was like really hard to describe how crazy that was. And Gen 3 was a continuation of all the craziness and fun, but it's nothing will be as huge of a deal as Red and Blue was. Red and Blue was like on a whole nother level. And the next generations were just trying to live up. They were like in the shadows of what had happened with Red and Blue. But, Gen 3 was great. Gen 3 was clean. It was after Gen 3 that Pokemon started to, in my opinion, kind of fade. Diamond Pearl was a bit odd. It had an odd feeling to it. All of Diamond Pearl did. Right? If you'd been playing, you'd played Pokemon 1, Pokemon 2, Pokemon 3. Diamond Pearl's Pokemon 4. And for the first time, the Pokemon start to feel really, really different from the previous generations. And that's because the people who developed Pokemon 2 were all the same people who developed Pokemon 1. And things start to change with Pokemon 3, and then they really change by Pokemon 4. And you're like, is this even the same game? It was excuse me. And then Black and White comes out. Jen, all right, Jen, I don't know where the rares and the hollows are in this pack, but I believe there's a couple uncommons in the back. So this should just be an uncommon. Ready? Sorry, I have a dry throat. So here's Nuzleaf. Ooh, very pretty. Miss Jen with the Nuzleaf. The 4th, thank you. That's why I was thinking, because we opened a bunch, and I thought there were about 3 uncommons from the back. All right. What a special time that was. I really can't get over it. Here's Jennifer Yap. Yeah, the excitement, the public excitement didn't exist for those later generations in the same way. Ooh, right on D's. 3 was the peak. Gen 4 is where it finally... No, I would argue Gen 1 was the actual peak by a whole, like, a humongous amount. Like, it wasn't even close. Like, by the time Gen 3 comes out, what you have is a very polished game. But, like, you know, many of your friends had kind of moved on from Pokemon. When Gen 1 was out, every single kid in every single house had Pokemon. By Generation 3, it was just the nerds. So the nerds had Pokemon still, and they were still playing, but everyone else had moved on. They're like, I'm bored of that. Oh, okay, you got 3 in a row. What do we got? You got all the uncommons. Oh, that appears to be the rare, actually. Okay, so you just got the rare Snow Cloud Cast Form. That appears to be a light pack. All right. Yeah, the peak was definitely the first generation, because by the time you're around Gen 3, people hardly talking about it. But it was it was the most polished game. It was the most polished game, but by then your friends didn't even collect anymore. I didn't even collect at that point. I didn't collect cards. What? Jen, you're killing it. All right, Jen, it looks like you have swept the whole pack. What a lucky day for Jen. She bought 4 spots in there. She bought 5 spots, actually, I think. Didn't you buy 5 spots? She bought more than half the pack. Ooh, let's save it. Let's save it. Let's not spoil it, right? I know, I almost spoiled it. Looking clean on the back, though, huh? Here's Lake of Rage. Okay, Lake of Rage. Gen 3, it wasn't cool anymore. Exactly. Here's Tentacool. Exactly. Only the nerds. That's why I said, right? So by the time you hit Gen 3, if you're still playing Pokemon, people start to look at you a little bit different, because everyone's like 5 years older. Everyone's like dating girls and stuff. And they're like, you're still playing Pokemon, bro? What's up with that? You know, so a lot of people, the general public had somewhat moved on. Not everybody. I mean, what I'm trying to say is it was still very popular, but there were just so many normal people who had said, nah, not for me. I'm tired of Pokemon. I did Pokemon already for years. I don't need any more Pokemon in my life. And the only people who could continue to hold on were people who were pretty much fanatics. Let's see. Lake of Rage. He's got a bag, right? Is it? No. The L's are the hardest ones to reach. The L boxes, because they're so uncommon. So these are E's, right? Yes, those are E's. Give me a moment here, guys. I'm going to have to pull this whole box out. All right, so we got LaFlame. We got Lady Cuddly Cactus, Lewis, Lindsay Pollard. Lindsay Pollard? Where did Lindsay go? Luis Rodriguez, Lorenzo, Lake of Rage. His bag's getting a little bit old. He might want to claim this bag. Your baggy's getting a little old. Lake of Rage. Shuckles, I always sleep to these streams. Yeah, well, it's because of the nature of them. They're like overnight streams. Speaking of which, it's 4 a.m., and I'd like to start wrapping up early because I want to be in bed. And then tomorrow I want to be awake as soon as possible. And so Karis isn't alone on Christmas weekend. She's going to be mad at me. She's going to be mad. All right, we have Mr. Brandon. Boop. Let's see what we got for you. A good one? Ooh, Beldum. Very nice. Set that there. What's the next? We have Mr. Brandon. What's this going to be? Boop. Snowrunt. So Beldum Snowrunt. What's this? Jennifer Yap has one more card. Okay, Miss Jen. Taking Zubat. Definitely an East Coast voice. What are you saying? Your voice has a relaxing quality. I'm being creepy, yikes. Well, probably because I just... I'm sorry, not when I'm coughing, right? Probably just because I've been doing this for, like... So I've been doing YouTube for long enough. Here's Ball Toy. You kind of learn that when you're talking, it's a little bit like... It's like being an announcer, like doing the news. You know what I mean? And YouTube has that effect to put you asleep. A lot of people could put you asleep. So that's Brandon, and that's Zen. So Zen gets Ball Toy. So overall, the pack wasn't too crazy. It all comes down to Jen's holographic over there. She got lucky and pulled a holo. That was pretty lucky, Jen, but you bought out half the pack. There we go. Maybe a little more than half the pack. I think it would have been really tough if you had missed. Okay. Here's Mr. Brandon. Brandon's new, too. We like Mr. Brandon. There you go. All right. Very nice. I had that card as a kid, and I've been staring at the Nidorino card. Is it for sale? This one is for sale. This one is so underappreciated, it shouldn't be $35. The booster pack he came out of probably cost close to $100. And so what you're looking at, this Nidorino, he's in each pack of tops, you get one holo, right? And if you look carefully, he's got this special pattern in the background. You see that? I call it a cosmic pattern. Well, it's part of a certain print rate, wave. So the way card printing companies go, they print one wave, then two, then three, then four. Well, this had 4 total print waves, and this was the last one, and each one had a unique pattern. So this had the lowest amount printed, so it's rare to get this particular pattern. This pattern's very rare. It's wave 4 cosmic pattern. Nobody appreciates it, so I'm forced to sell at a lower price. You will also be forced to sell at a lower price, but I can tell you, if you plan on holding it, it's a good hold, because the way it kind of works, the more people are educated about what's what, you know, things that people required education to appreciate, those items go up, in my opinion. Jennifer Yap. Come on, be Dark Celebi. Boom! Corsola! I mean, it's still really neat. Check it out. That is cool, man. That is Corsola in our pack of Hidden Legends. Now, I want to note, this pack of Hidden Legends, wow, and it's so well-centered, it might actually have a chance at a 10 gen. This pack of Hidden Legends does not affect the booster box, because this did not come out of the booster box. This was an independent pack. We are? All right. This was an independent pack of Hidden Legends, so the booster box is still raring to go. Look how shiny that is. Isn't that crazy? This is what makes the EX pack so special. Even the reverse hollows are good. Whew. All right. Okay. Jen's not complaining because she got the hit. And it's looking good, Jen. It's looking well-centered. There we go. We have to pick a new vintage pack out. I don't know which one it should be. It could be Crystal Guardians, I suppose. We got the Crystal Guardians right there. Crystal Guardians will be an extra expensive one if we go with it, though. Here it is, Jennifer Yap. Jen, how did you get this naughty-looking card? Look at it. What do we got in here? Magikarp. Signature. You know, if you ever want me to, I can ship over to you your hits and just leave all the junk over here. I'd have a buyback situation, too, if you ever want to sell the junk back. You know, if you ever want to cut me a deal to buy back the junk at a lower rate. Because I think when it comes down to it, unless you're a card shop, all you really want is this stuff right here for the most part. Card shops can do stuff with the junk because they have the time and the patience for it, because that's their whole business, is to be good at that. But yeah, I've been thinking a little bit about that. Okay, so we have this card ready to go. Let's just see what this would be. I think this is as high as it's ever been, 680. That's $75 a spot. Crystal Guardians, man. Crystal Guardians. It's a special set. It really is. I like it a lot. Let's just see what else we can get, though. Power Keepers, maybe? Ooh, I do like this, too. Let me look this up. So, Call of Legends and Power Keepers are being considered. There we go. All right. Let's go Crystal Guardians, baby. Crystal Guardians would be unusually expensive, but it's allowed to be unusually expensive. But let's take a quick look at some other options real fast, okay? Do you guys like this music? That's some good music, man. You know, a lot of RuneScape music sucks, but this particular song's hitting just right. All right. Call of Legends. What about Power Seekers? I'm going to attempt to use my ZELLE. Okay, so this one's going to say Power. Why don't you try sending $1 first, okay? Because it is the weekend, and sometimes ZELLE doesn't work on the weekend. I think ZELLE got in trouble recently. Didn't I hear that in the news? ZELLE got in trouble? So we could do either one of these. What do you guys prefer, Power Keepers or Call of Legends? What's cooler to you? Will you get more Phantom Forces? Yes. Phantom Forces or other packs like Plasma Break. I have them right next to me right now. I think what happened was there was this shocking price change occurring, and I didn't want to undersell those precious Phantom Forces packs. Call of Legends, I guess. Call of Legends. Power Keepers, isn't that a Gold Star set? Oops, hold on, give me a minute. Call of Legends seemed to be a lot of fun. Oh, okay. So the Call of Legends has the Gold Star Evolutions. Power Keepers also has a holographic and a reverse holographic Charizard. So it's not a bad set. All right, we'll have to keep an eye on Power Keepers from now on. Let's do Call of Legends. Power Keepers Charizard is fire. Yes, Power Keepers is Gold Star, the Evolutions. Do you still have Generations in stock? I technically do have Generations, but I'm not selling them at the moment. I'm holding 45 likes. Y'all are sick. Aw, that makes me sad. It's a lot of work getting everyone to like the stream, but I like it when we get... I like it when the likes are a little bit more than half the people watching. That is the ideal scenario. I do think that you have to push people to like you have to remind them and push them and remind them, and I don't do that enough. But then again, when I don't remind you constantly, you don't have to hear me go, blah, 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 push that like button, blah, blah, blah. So it's a trade-off. But if the likes are too low, I got to start yakking, you know? All right, let's see. So Call of Legends has a problem. There's not a lot of it. Could you ship some sealed Korean sets or boxes? If you'd like to buy a box of Korean from me and ship it to you, I can work that out. If you're international, that might not be as good of an idea, maybe. But if you're just domestic, if you're in the United States, I don't see a problem with it. How many cards? 10 cards in Call of Legends? Okay. Call of Legends it is. Look at that nice, cheap Crystal Guardians. It's so cheap. So affordable. I may do that when my cards come back from grading. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, put this over here. I will be... Oh, definitely I will be doing that. How much is a box? Oh, the price for the box is in the menu. Call of Legends is an exciting set. It's a Heart Gold, Soul Silver era set. If you don't know that, it uses the same design. And it appears that these packs are pretty low in quantity because they have not really changed. They have not really changed over time. In other words, what I'm trying to tell you is that new ones do not get posted for this set. 10 out of 10. Okay, so it's going to be a $59 a spot break for this round of Call of Legends. If you want a cheaper break, jump into the Neo, $42. Okay, so Neo and Call of Legends. Call of Legends looks to be a set where we're not going to have many opportunities to open it, because if we're not seeing new packs hitting the market, that is a very strong sign that there's just not a lot out there. All right. So we have a Brandon Gonzalez order for a box of Hello Kitty. Meow. So box of Hello Kitty. Okay. Box of Hello Kitty, Brandon Gonzalez. Let me go grab that. Are the shiny legendaries the hit cards in Call of Legends? Oh, yeah. Lots of cards just like that. Call of Legends, popularly known for exactly that thing. The Soul Silver Japanese DS game is the last one to have slots before they took it out. Oh, that's funny. That's gambling for children. Sure is. That's why I'm addicted now. I can't stop myself. There we go. I pulled the Shining Groudon and Lugia from the set. They are very sexy. What? This is for Brandon Gonzalez. This is Hello Kitty Weiss Schwartz. Love this set. All right. Do not underestimate the power of Hello Kitty. I see this stuff for sale everywhere. The fact that this is like the only really good set of Hello Kitty out there is pretty remarkable. When this came out, I went ahead and ordered like 6 or 7 cases of it right away. I was like, give me a lot of that. Okay, whoa, I don't think I've seen this one. USA Hana? I've never seen that one. Is that rare? Look at this, guys. I've never seen this card. I've opened a ton of these. Okay. All right, we got the doggy. You for sure have seen it. Oh, okay. Maybe I have. I don't know. Just probably forgot. Ta-da! Oh my God, he got the USA. I have a Lucaria 2009 Beckett 9.5. What? That's crazy, bro. Here's this guy with the shield. Hello Kitty couldn't save Medizu. Kind of sucks because I went hard on Medizu and I was wrong. That's okay, man. Medizu's not dead. Remember, it got purchased by that other company. It's not dead. I'm holding on to my Mothman. I've got a Mothman myself. I'm hodlering just to see what happens next. Very curious about that. Here's the Fishman. Oh, yeah. Okay, Fishman. Oh, Hello Kitty. So nice. I showed you on Discord. I think you saw it. What? Here's Marumophobiori. Such a creative name. Brandon Gonzalez picks up. Ah, that's a good one. The Sanrio characters card. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome, man. I hope you grade it. Dear Daniel. And this hollow. Doesn't that just make you want to open these and chase the SSP? There's an SSP and there's an SP to chase after. I'd like to trade another slabs for credit. Sure. So when it comes to negotiating, like, let's say store credit, you got to do that on Discord if you want to talk about exact money amounts. If you decide you want to trade it like directly for product, you could be like, I'll give you my slab for XYZ product. You know what I'm saying? There we go. But like, if you want exact money amounts, we got to discuss that privately. Brandon Gonzalez with the BR. Let's go find your bag. Are Beckett slabs dead? Why would you ask that? What would make them dead? Brandon Warden, Beatrice, Brian. I didn't buy the coin. I like Mezu. You didn't buy Hawk to a coin? Like to trade another slide for credit. Here's Bill, Brandon, Brick, Brandon, BD Kicks, Bryant Foucault, Brian Sanders. All right. I didn't. Oh, I already read that. Here we are. You were in the lower box. Got to remember that because I remember you buying yesterday or the other day. Look at that, Call of Legends. Not a lot of opportunities to get into a Call of Legends break. And it's probably going to remain that way. All right. Whoa, Robert Breeding wants 2 spots in here, in fact. 2 spots are out. Whoa. It would just be credit for more live customs and a couple Tera festival packs. No problem, man. Well, in order to hammer out the details, we'll have to have a price negotiation in the Discord servers because it always has to come down to something specific. Here it is. All right. That'll be over here. How nice. This one's gonna go quick. Yeah, this one's gonna go quick. What? What are you talking about? You best not. Okay, so we do have an order over here. Mr. Mahasvaro. Damn, bro! Mr. Mahasvaro says he wants 2 of these spots. Oh my god. Holy smokes. Moth Fairy's the best Metazoo. Yeah. Alright, there we go. That is 4 of those. We're hitting refresh. It's 4:26 a.m. We do have an order. Mr. NHCC says, Edwin for Edwin. 2 Azure Lane English. Edwin for Edwin. That sounds like a slogan. I'm for me. Alright, here we are. Azure Lane, one of the sexiest girl card sets there is. Mr. calls me BWHOA to differentiate the sea of Brandons. Sometimes I do nicknames just to make the save my Sharpie marker a little bit of effort. All right, so 2 of these, both of them really. You might say both of these, you know, if you were of that culture. I sent for 3 spots in the Call of Legends, bro. We are. All right, NHCC. Here's a holo. And you gotta be kidding me. Look at that, man. Wow. Signature Bremerton. Wow. So nice. For Mr. Edwin. Edwin, who says he is a distinct person, not his brother. I don't think I have an Edwin bag. Do I have an Edwin bag? I bet I created one. Last time you talked, you said something like, hey, I want this in the Edwin bag. I bet you I created you one right then and there. Easy. Oh, that's it for me. That's a hit. Scooby-Doo, doo-dooby-dooby-doo. Eddie Morales. Edward. Edwin E. Lopez. Edwin, I'm pretty sure I just mix your stuff in with your brother's stuff. Do I actually have a separate bag for you? I do not think I do. I swear you've said that before, but I think you were buying spots in like a break. I guess let me create a bag for you. I'm a little scared whenever you guys order shipping. I'm not going to include your stuff in with the shipping. I'm a little scared of that. Wow, listen to this music. I'm just getting so cheery listening to this music. Everything sounds so happy and playful. And not sad like the real world. Ta-da! She has nice hair. Yeah. Wait, she? I thought it was a he. I'm not collecting girl cards, only femboy cards. Here's Larvitar. Wow, nice. Those are some really nice cards. Here's a nice Mario. And a butt free for 40 bucks. That's Sealdos. Looks like we're waiting for that round to come in. Let me go ahead and write those up. We might not have enough people for it to finish tonight, though, Mr. LaFlame. Okay. Okay, set this here, set this here, set this here. Grab this bag. Pop these in. It's calm. Cue LaFlame to get 3 more spots. How many spots are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 3 spots left in Call of Legends. Now's a good time for me to start wrapping up the stream. So this is for Edwin. You get a free card, Edwin. This is a free card from Tammy. I'll just take the last 3 spots for myself. Bada bing, bada boom. I did that with the German pack because it wouldn't move. I didn't want it to be stuck there forever. I could send for the last 3 spots, he says. You could if you wanted, if you're desperate to see it ended. That would give you 6 out of the 4 spots, I think. Just, remember, it could end up with you sweeping. What a nice dream. What a nice Christmas. It's the Christmas time of year. Sent for those spots. Uh-oh. Robert Breeding bought the last 3 spots. He actually bought them. Oh. I'm sorry, Mr. LaFlame. Robert is definitely snatched it already. He must have already been in the process. Holy cow, man. All right. The rule state he shall get them. Damn, dude. You should have warned him. Ah, no worries. Put it in my credits. There you go. Whoa. Call of Legends was definitely a pack of high interest. Should have just been focusing on that more. This flame. 59 times 3. Oops. 59 times 3 plus 40. 217. All right. Okay, 217. Ooh. Vintage scares me so much, man. Vintage scares me for so many different reasons, but most of all because you can't restock it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can't restock it forever. One day it reaches a price where you just shake your head. Like I was looking at the Neo 4 price, shaking my head, going, "This just doesn't make sense. Who's going to buy a Neo pack for $1,000 when you got pulls coming out of the pack that only go for $170? The hollow pulls." All right, here it is. Call of Legends, everybody. This is definitely going to be turning into a clip, probably. We might as well get the other one, too. We might turn those both into clips. All right, got some names. Let's start shuffling. I wanted some spots, too. Dang, refund me, please. Oh, man, a lot of people try to buy those spots. That sucks, man. For vintage, even if I miss out on the hit, I like the commons. Dang, dude. Can you do a Quaplus next? It'd be cool to see. Oh, man, I don't want to, man. It's in the $1,000 range already, and you got the taxes and all that. It just seems like a bad idea. We might do Power Keepers next. Power Keepers seems like a good one. Power Keepers, it is a Gold Star set, and it's got a hollow and a reverse hollow Charizard in it. All right. Damn you, vintage. I can't believe there was so much interest in Call of Legends. It's really interesting. All right, give me a number. There it is, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, good luck. Ooh, beautiful pack. Once again, I don't really know where the hit is. Go ahead and get this open. All right. Ooh. Imagine the whole pack was like holographic or something. Like we got like an error pack. Somebody's getting a Houndour, that's for sure. All right. Are you scared? You should be. Here's Robert. All right, Robert, you're first. What do we got here? We've got Lost Remover. Jesus, dude. Now, what did we end up doing with you, Robert? You don't have like a big box or something somewhere, do you? Or are you still over here? Let's see. Robert. Oh, you were shipping, right? You were shipping? You were shipping. Hey, Mr. Robert. I'm getting a flame that hit, I think. Did my music just pause? You son of a bitch. Give me my music back. All right. Jesus, dude. All right. It's crazy that it gets so much busier as it gets later, but it's like I need to go to bed. Here's La Flame. Okay, La Flame, second from the back. Picking up. Wow, Mime Jr. Uncommon. That is so crazy looking. Look at that artwork. Okay. Move all these little baggies out of my way. La Flame. New budget break? Yes, we have to select a new budget break. I don't have anything in mind, so I'll have to go looking around, hunting around. Okay, okay. Boom. La Flame, that's 3 from the back. Is this going to be a rare or is it going to be an uncommon? I think it's an uncommon. Uncommon Copycat. So I believe the next card is the rare. And the card after that is the reverse holo. Is there a reverse holo in these packs? I can't remember. I think there's a reverse holo in these packs. Here it goes. Boom. Robert Breeding. That's going to be a rare spot. Robert Breeding. Cross your fingers, Robert. Could just be a light pack. All right. That could be a reverse holo. Mahasvara. Feels like it could be a reverse holo for sure. I'm seeing a white dot on it. It's the problem, Mr. Mahasvara. So even if it is a reverse holo, which I think it is, it's going to be one that's going to grade 9 or worse. Here's Robert Breeding. Ooh, Vulpix. Man, you guys jumped into this break so fast, it's shocking. Okay. There are Shining Pokemon in this set. Shining are in the reverse spot. Oh. Robert Breeding. That's all Robert Breeding spots. Boop. Chikorita. Oh, she looks so coy. She looks ready to beat you up. I believe that is all 3 of Robert Breeding spots. Let's put this away. Toss this over here. What do we have? Robert Breeding. Oh, wait. How many spots does this guy have? He must have bought 2 spots early and 3 spots later. Wow, Magmar looking cool. Oops. Mahasvara. Okay, Mr. Mahasvara. Let's leave it a mystery. And, oh my God, Mr. LaFlame with Houndour. Really solid card, actually. Houndour looks great. Kept flipping that around too fast. So you said the reverse holo can be a shiny card, and it could be super awesome. Robert Breeding. I'll just need your bag back here. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Now, what did Mahasvara pull? Here are his 2 cards. Oh my gosh, he gets a lovely Totodile. Oh, wait. Let's save the reverse holo for last, because that's a guaranteed foil. Okay, we're messing with you, Mahasvara. Here goes. Robert Breeding. This could be heavy. It could be a heavy pack. Ah, it's a light pack, but it's a lovely Typhlosion. Look at that. Imagine that had been a holographic Typhlosion. That would have been really good. All right, that is a light pack. So now we know. Let's go ahead and pop this in there. Typhlosion. Chunky Typhlosion. That's cool, right? Mahasvara, you got lucky tonight, man. Let's find out what happens with you. Okay. Ready? Oh, well, actually, it's the Umbreon Darkness Energy. That's cool, man. Look at that. So I was going to say that sucks. It's an energy card. But then I realized it's the Umbreon Energy card. Very neat. All right, and that is it. That is it. The Darkness Energy card. Not bad. That's a hit. That is a good pull, I know. When I saw the Umbreon, I was like, oh, that's the Umbreon. There we go. All right. How about that, Mr. Mahasvara? Super cool. Yeah, when I first saw the energy card, I was like, oh no, it's an energy card. That's a big hit, I think. Dude, that card is dumb expensive. Yeah, but we already know it's not going to grade 10. So unfortunately, because when it hits the 10, that's when it probably goes insane in the price. Look at that, lovely. Still really cool. I'm enjoying it immensely. Let's go grab his bag. That's huge in a 10. Yeah, we are. My brain's like a little calculator for what we do here. It was doing some calculating. All right, congratulations, man. $100 raw. Whew. Still happy with that, to be honest. Yeah, it's super cool, man. Super cool. Very special. Now, before I go on to anything else, we have to put a new booster pack up on the table, and I think I already have one in mind. It is going to be the Power Keepers pack. Power Keepers. We were studying the Power Keepers. We were studying the Blade. Congratulations, man. That's sick. 400 as a 10. All right. Oh, also, let me contact Mike's side. Give me a second here. So Power Keepers will be the new break. And let's jump over here to Mike's side. Pack of Hidden Legends and a pack of... Is it really called Hidden Legends? Yeah, Call of Legends. Wow, their names are so similar. Open tonight. 351. All right, there we go. So he might want to receive that as... Don't worry, Miss Denise. We'll be opening up your Hello Kitty very soon. Just let me get this done, okay? Miss Denise, I can see she's been waiting. Poor Denise. Did Denise ask for this? No. Poor Denise. She's been waiting so long. What is your favorite Call of Legends SL card? 9 is going for 350. Okay, so... Oh, the PSA 9 goes for 350 is what they're saying. Nice. Well, hopefully he gets a clean 9 on it. That would be good. Set down this Power Keepers. Okay. Oh, I did that wrong. Hold on. So there's 9 spots in here. Okay. Oh, well, it's exactly the same price. So this is the same price as the other one. That's interesting. We are. Yeah, I was actually thinking that when I was calculating. I was like, that looks like it's a similar price. Very nice. Power Keepers, everybody. I don't even have to change. Oh, I do have to change this because it says 59, 10 out of 10. We are. Oh, so this one is cheaper because there's fewer cards in it, but it remains the same price. So this one is cheaper because you don't have to deal with 10 cards. It's only 9 cards in here. Even though the price is the same, there's only 9 out of 9. I'm a set for grading that energy. Oh, nice, dude. Sounds cool, man. Okay, that says 59, 9 out of 9. That's Power Keepers. This set has the Evolution Gold Stars, but it's actually a Charizard set. You could get the Reverse Holo Charizard if it's a light pack, or a Holographic Charizard if it's a heavy pack. So it's not bad, and this will be the first time we open a Power Keepers booster pack on this channel. We've never opened it before, so that's a first time. Mosvar wants to send this in. There you go. Whoa. Set this over here. Very good. IC9 for 230. Whew. So, let me click on this now. So, Miss Jen had the 3 Call of Legends spots, please. Congrats. Mosvar, grade the Call of Legends energy. Jen, you still want the full refund on that? Grab this. I ask because if you decide to go into Power Keepers, I would prefer to put you in there before the refund, because the refund will cost me 3%. Here it is. So in case you want like one spot in there, open Power Keepers. You selling that Crystal Guardians? This Crystal Guardians is immediately for sale. I price it up for big ballers who might be instantly interested in doing something like that. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Just jumping over here. KK, I'll send for it. Do it, LaFlame. Oops. Go snag that Guardians. All right. Power Keepers is the same price. It's the same price, but notably, there's only 9 cards in here, so it's technically cheaper. Your odds are higher that you'll pull something. Yeah, it's funny that it worked out. Technically, I was supposed to put it in on as 60, but I decided we'll make it 59, so it's the same price. Do you accept hot coin? I wish I did. I don't think Coinbase will accept hot coin, but I've honestly thought about buying some Hawk Tua coin to just sort of, screw around just as a joke. And that's maybe one of the fun things of crypto. But hot coin is accepted nationwide. I actually cannot accept it. I don't think I have a way to accept it. Okay, I can drop me in there. I can do 1 spot for you, 2 spots for you, 3 spots, however many you want, Miss Jen. However many you want, okay? So, and we can refund anything you want, too. So if you just want 1 spot, that's fine. Mr. Robert Breeding just bought a spot. Anything you want. I just wanted to mention it before we ran through with the refund. Because if I can get you in here before you buy a spot, we'll avoid that PayPal fee. That was all. So we got 3 of those. If you want it to be 1 spot, 2 spot, or 3 spot, just say so. We'll adjust it for you, okay? Now, Robert Breeding actually just bought a spot. Here you go, Robert. Robert Breeding's saying, hey, those are kind of fun. Put you down as Robert BR. LaFlame bought the pack of Crystal Guardians. I believe he did. That's very exciting. I would love to see Reverse Hollow Blastoise come out of there, too. You know that Reverse Hollow Blastoise is a lot of money. Reverse Hollow Blastoise in this set is worth a lot of money. He's super rare and super desirable and super expensive. Okay, there we go. All right, Denise is next. It is now Denise's turn. Let me go grab a box of Hello Kitties. Miss Denise, her name's Denise. Whew, here we are. I don't know about you guys, but I'm just going to open up Hello Kitty and My Little Ponies. Okay, oops, ready? Oh. Power Keepers is cool too, man. That is cool. Okay, here we are. Oh, we're going to save that. Empty box. Okay. So what's special about the Hello Kitty cards, each box contains a special 2-sided card, and each box gives you a chance for an SP or an SSP, and those are special artworks with nice embossing. There you go. All right. Hello Kitty Meow. Jolteon Gold Star, let's go. They could be in there. You know, I didn't really believe we could ever pull a Gold Star, and LaFlame himself actually pulled a Gold Star out of one of these packs. So I was like, okay. It's rare and unlikely, but possible. Here's Bad Bats Morrow. From my understanding, the Gold Star pulls were always once every other booster box. So the actual pull rate would have been 1 in 72 roughly. And that's purely out of a fresh box. So That's what I've heard. I've heard guys who own the Gold Stars say that before. They say a Gold Star card was like one of the first times you had this special thing. Oh, you did it! Oh, Denise! That's my melody. Meow. So you have pulled an SP. An SP is the second best pull in a box. In a case, I mean. I think a case will have like 3 SPs in it. And then the very best pull is an SSP. So you want that SSP to show up, because that one's going to be worth actually a pretty good chunk of money. But this is going to be good. That's my melody, SP. All right, lovely. Ooh. It's insane the pull rates of alternative arts are lower than Gold Stars. Well, yeah, that's how they're killing you with pull rate inflation. There we go. Like the booster packs cost the same, but really they don't, because you have to pay so many more booster packs to get the same pull. But that's why stuff like that, you know, Bubble Mew Break was so popular. It's because you can go instantly to the Bubble Mew Break and be done. Oh, konnichiwa. Okay. $60 raw. That card right there, wow. Did you hear that, Denise? That one card pays for the box, and then you still got all the other cards. Wow. All right, Denise. Miss Denise. Ta-da. How are you tonight? Okay, I see what you did there. So you sent in the remainder of what would have been needed. Perfect. So I just received that, Mr. LaFlame. Guys, we're opening a pack of Crystal Guardians. All right. Ooh. Make sure we gotten everything done in order. What is this music? This music's too sappy, bro. Okay, it says you sent 461. And you had 217. So let's just do a quick math here. 217 plus 461 comes out to 678. That's good enough. All right. All right, here goes. Ooh. One vintage pack of Crystal Guardians. This is probably my favorite EX set other than Rocket Returns, which is so expensive you would not want to open Rocket Returns. Look at that. That nice little lip you get there. Ooh. Ooh. Wow, that was almost too clean. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Whew. Everything looking good so far. So we got Wingull. Trico Delta Species. Man, this one card graded 10 is probably $70, $75. Here's Cacnea. Mudkip. Very nice. Yeah, like a white dot down there. Oh, that might not be nice. Ooh, the Delta Species Charmander, too. That's real good. Trico Mudkip Charmander. You know, if you can get this guy as a reverse holo, that's a great reverse holo. Oh, please don't let this be the reverse. Oh my God, your reverse holo is going to be Crystal Beach. It is a trainer reverse holo. Well, what about the card behind it? Is it heavy? Oh my God, dude. Loudred, Bill's Maintenance, and Charmeleon? Okay. Well, that is a mix of cards for sure. Maybe your comments here are good enough. Crystal Beach, huh? Definitely graded. The population on this is probably very low. Definitely graded. So what's going to go on is somebody who wants to complete the reverse holo collection is going to need Crystal Beach to finish it. Damn, dude. I want to see something cool, man. I want Charizard to pop out. Charizard Blastoise. Come on, bro. Crystal Beach. No, but it looks well centered. If you're looking at it carefully, that looks well centered. All right. You can't always get what you want. God, man. Let's take a closer look at these. So you got Charmeleon. Okay. And it's not bad. That actually looks pretty good. Charmeleon. I don't know about these cards like Build Maintenance and Loudred, but do not underestimate Charmeleon Charmander here. We are. Ooh. Charmander. We've got Mudkip. Ooh. We've got Cacnea. Ooh. Here's Trico. Lovely, man. Yeah, if those can grade 10, you will still be in the green on this pack because your commons were actually quite good. I don't know about these here, right? These and the Cacnea. I don't know about the Cacnea. But Trico, Mudkip, Charmeleon, Charmander, that's solid. All right. The commons can cash back a bit. Yeah, and then again, if Crystal Beach, if you got like the only one for sale, like on eBay or something like that, you could probably ask, to be honest, you could probably ask like 300. If you've got the only one, well, you know, probably you go in like 275 or something like that. So 275 on that, and then you try to grade all these and get as many 10s as you can. You might be able to get some of your money back. That's an unfortunate pack. Excuse me. I'm dying. We want to see Trico reverse holo or Charmander reverse holo. They're so exciting to open, and then it's not a major hit. Let me go grab your bag. It's like, yes, of course, the trainers exist. Damn it. Jennifer Yap. Wait, do you have a... Oh, you have a really big bag. I remember this. You got this massive bag. Wow, dude. You got plenty of stuff. Okay. How do I instant message on Discord trying to get credit for my Ouch 10 slab? Okay, you're trying to get credit for the Ouch 10 slab. It's 5:56. I 100% need to start wrapping up, guys. Ouch 6 slab. All right. I see it now. Toss that over there. There you go. Let me place this back over here. So I sent you a little offer, and now let me jump back into this line. We are wrapping up officially, guys. It is time to wrap up. We have a Mr. Edwin again. He says, Mr. Gonna need to grade the signature and put a black label on it. It's wild because I pulled the signature. How much for a pre-grade and test with BGS? Oh, man, you want me to send to BGS? I've had a couple people ask for BGS grading. Maybe it's time for me to figure that out. I don't know. But if you're sending money for me to do a pre-grade, let's take a look at that pre-grade. Your little Toads crew, huh? All right, here goes. LaFlame was the first name I remember when I started watching this channel. I appreciate the entertainment you provide. Lovely comments for sure. Man, thanks for going so deep, Mr. LaFlame. I'll be sure to keep doing that. I'll be sure to keep pricing up interesting vintage packs so we can keep having fun nights like this, because that's been pretty good. I know there's probably something hot in one of them nearby. So definitely do not send this to Beckett. It's not worth your time. The card is off-center to well, it's thin on the left, basically, right? And my thoughts are Beckett could turn that into a 9 pretty fast. You might get lucky and get a 10 with PSA. PSA might have mercy on you. So this is definitely 100% a send it to PSA card. See, that's why I'm saying a lot of people think that Weiss should strictly go to Beckett, but Beckett actually grades harder than PSA does. In one particular way, they definitely have a difference. PSA does not grade as harshly on the back of the card, so you might sneak by with this off-centering on the bottom of the card. Can you see the off-centering? See how it's thinner on the left? So with PSA, you might sneak by on that. Barely. But BGS, no way. They'll turn that into a 9 or worse. You never know. 9, 9.5 if you're lucky. But that will not grade Beckett Pristine or Beckett 10, Black Label. It won't do that. PSA might give you a better chance at a 10 on that card. A 1 live custom and 3 holo shuffles. Okay, for this card right here, right? We're saying that for this card right here, the Ouch card. You got it. All right, 1 live custom, 3 holo shuffles. I'll service that right now. Could you put a budget slab break for the next stream? I'm always interested for the lower tier breaks. People underestimate them. Yes, but I couldn't do that right now. It is 5 p.m. I promised my wife I'd get off and go to sleep early. Toss this down there. All right, 1 live custom and 3 holo shuffles. Here goes. Wow, dude, that was such a good choice. What is this? Oh, silver. Very interesting. You are getting silver out of here. You're getting a MS69 Silver Red Dragon. Let me grab this. 1, 2, 3 to the back, and then 1, 2, 3. Maybe you get lucky in here as well. Let's see. Okay, no luck in here. You are going to get the Silver Dragon. Let's go grab that. That has a much higher value than what you just traded me. Let's see, where'd it go? Ah, there it is. Aha. So the Silver Dragon coin, I think, has a value around 130. And the card you just traded me had a value around 50. So you just traded up. Very nice, man. Very good. MS69, the Silver Red Dragon of Wales. This is 2 ounces of silver, not 1. It's a thick holder because it's actually 2 ounces. And then it's a collectible. It's graded by NGC, so it sells above the price of silver. Blake goes, let's go. Yeah, silver, by the way, is very addicting. If you guys ever pick up a piece of silver by trading your stuff in, you'll see it's very addicting. It just has a feeling that's more real than cardboard. Like cardboard, you kind of understand. It's like paper plates, napkins. Cardboard, you know, it's not inherently valuable, but the images. But this, you pick it up and you're like, whoa, this is inherently valuable. It's silver. You know what I mean? It's jewelry. It's this item that they use in electronic components, and it's used in solar panels. So it's got this inherent value to it. And you feel that when you hold it in your hand. You don't feel that with the cardboard. Like, yes, this card costs the same as this coin. They're the same price. But this is valued for sort of strictly this nostalgicness. Like, it's 1989, it's authentic, so it relies on all those tricks to sell itself. This does not rely on so many tricks. This is just, it's silver, bro. It's worth something. You can melt it down for its spot price. All right, very cool. By the way, guys, for anyone who does not know about this, we have these big silver coins. They're really big, beautiful silver coins right here. All right, we got these big silver coins, and these are available by trade only. And in particular, it's very easy to trade them if you pull this. See how it says coin up here? If you are the person who pulls the hit out of this poker break, you could tell me to keep the Blastoises and trade them for one of these. The Death Star Silver, or this Queen's Beasts. It's Tauros. All right. Very nice pieces of silver. I have a piece of silver I might just keep. Another Tammy card for my order? Another Tammy card for my order. Here's the Dragon of Wales. I would say yes, but you had a very good... You actually pulled a hit this time. You got a hit. So I'd say probably we'll leave it there. You did well. You traded up. I'll help you when you're doing bad instead. How about that? All right, guys. Great stream. Power Keepers is running. 4 spots are done. 5 spots remain. Yeah, it's a great Christmas stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday. I'll see you for tomorrow's stream. And we can play Christmas music or something tomorrow, okay? See you later, everyone. Have a nice night. All right.